Hey there guys, what's going on? It's your boy GTA Capone. Welcome to the Man Cave and welcome to another live stream. Today we're going to be playing GTA 5. We're going to be continuing our Rags to Riches. This is Rags to Riches 4. We're going to be focusing on Capone living the good life out there online. So yeah, let's get into this. Let's do this. Yo, Adrian the Beast, how you doing? What's up? What's up? What's up, my man? Greetings, greetings, greetings. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're back out here on GTA. And, yeah, no worries. Get on with your work, man. Get on with your work, Beast. Nah, it's good to have you here, man. Good to have you, man. Good to have you. Yeah, you can't hear me. But yeah, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be continuing. This? Yeah. Lock it. Switch it. Adrian. Adrian, it's you. You this. This. You get taken. Yeah guys, so we're going to be continuing our cool salute my man. Yeah, we're going to be continuing. How am I doing? Yeah, we're going to be continuing our quest to become Rags to Riches. So yeah, without further ado, let's get into this. Right, so yesterday, that was what I was going to say. Yesterday we started to do some missions and that, and the biggest thing that we realized is the most amount of money we were making were from selling cars. We was making 312,000 GTA dollars an hour, but when we actually sold our coke business, we haven't sold the meth business yet, but when we sold the coke business, I realized that we lost quite a lot. Well, we didn't lose, but we was only making about £60,000 an hour. So one of the biggest things I've realized now, let me just get rid of all the people in the lobby. 1,000, 2 1,000, 5 1,000, 6 1,000, 7 1,000, 8 1,000, 9 1,000, 10. Right. Yeah, one of the biggest things I've realized is we weren't making that much money on our coke business. So what we're going to be focusing on today is working on that and trying to work out what businesses bring the most amount of money per hour. And yeah, because that's what I've realized. This game is all about time is money. So the more you utilize your time more wisely, it's the more money you'll make. So first things first, what we're going to do, how much have we got? We've got 500,000. First things first, we're just going to go down to our car business and make a quick sale, because we can do that right now. So first things first, we're going to register as a CEO. Then we're going to Look for our cargo bob. We're gonna make one of those quick sales really quick.
Hello, you're through to Pegasus Lifestyle Management. How can I help? Thank you, sir.
Because,
Your spectacular aircraft is now ready for you at our nearest
that's
airfield.
gonna make us a bit of money. So we're gonna do that off the bat. Do that real quick. Because again, time is money. I'm probably gonna be about for maybe 3-4 hours today. It's 5:30 UK time. I've got work tomorrow, so I'm not gonna be as long as I want to be. But within that time, hopefully we'll make a decent amount of money. What I am going to be doing is I'm going to be focusing on what time it takes us and how long it takes us to do each job or individual jobs, so that I can get a good idea as to what is the most profitable business to do, what takes priority and stuff like that. But as time goes on, you guys will see, because I don't know the answers. This is an experiment. I don't know what it's going to be, but you guys will get to see just like me, and we're going to learn something together. I'm hoping to be entertaining in an informative manner, and informative in an entertaining manner. So, yeah. Right, so we already know that 23 minutes, every 23 minutes, we can sell a car. We know that already. So, because that's our highest paid business. Hey, Shelly. Yeah, I'm on PC. I'm on PC. I know you're gonna get upset with me. I'm on PC. I'm still working out this business and how to make the most amount of money and stuff. I enjoyed your stream today, by the way. Sorry I had to go. I had to go and do some work. But yeah, I was enjoying it, man. You was doing well, man. You was doing well. Well done today. Yeah, you was doing great. I decided, I saw you pop up at work, and so yeah, no problem, man. So I thought, yeah, let me jump in your stream. You was on my channel as well, so yeah, a few people probably tuned into my channel, saw you and that. So well done, man. Well done. It was good. In fact, let me give you a round of applause. Let me give Shelly a round of applause. Well done for a great stream today. Okay, so we've worked out that the car business, we can sell a car every 23 minutes. We can sell a car every 23 minutes. So that's giving us about $312,000 every hour. So what we need to do is to work our other businesses around selling cars. That's going to be our focus. That's going to be our focus. Right. So, let's get a car sold really quick. Once we've got the car sold, then we're going to do a countdown. Once we sell the car, we're going to do a countdown of 23 minutes, and then that will let us know that we need to make our way back to this place to get a car. Now, when I mean say selling a car, what I like to do is I like to sell a car and get another car to replace it. That way we keep our stock level high in the actual warehouse, in the car warehouse. So bring down our helicopter. Right, let's go inside here. Right. Okay, so let's set our stopwatch. In fact, let me send this stream to somebody so that they can tune in should they feel they need to be here. Go like that. Click on the stream. Yeah. Right. I'm gonna do share to No, not share to. Oh, there we go. Done it straight away. There we go. Right. Let's close all that down. Right, so let's set our stopwatch now. We've got 23 minutes before we can sell another vehicle. So we go to our clock, we go to our timer, set on 23 minutes. Let's get into the computer. Oh, we stood up again. Alright. Okay. It says 7 minutes. Okay, so it actually pauses the game where we last left off. So we've got 7 minutes before we can actually sell a car. So what we'll do, instead of doing this then, we'll go over to the casino and we'll go and spin the wheel. See if we can get some money. Not really interested in the cars, just really want to get some money. Right, we'll leave that there. Because don't really need to take that one when we got a buzzard that we can take. Like I say, everything is time is money. So the quicker we get things done, the more money we'll make. Alright, away we go. So what that timer just basically did, because we've just logged into the server, is as soon as you stop playing the game, everything stops where you left it off, where you left off. So you can't go away from the game and then come back and think everything's going to be reset. Nope, it will stop right where it is. So that's good to know. Okay. So we're going to be doing quite a lot of maths today as well. We're going to be working out what costs what, how much we get for what, how much profit we make, how much profit we lose, what is a good use of our time, what is a bad use of our time. Right. Right. Now, what I'm also realizing as well is the more businesses that we've got running at simultaneous is the more money that we're making per hour, because everything will be producing while we're doing other stuff. So what we want to be doing is we want to be getting all the businesses running as much as possible. Alright, let's just spin this real quick. See what he's going to give us. We want cash. We don't want the car. We want cash. Give me cash. Cash, 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 cash. Ah, 15,000. Okay, we can turn that into money anyway. We can turn that into 15,000. So that's fair enough. Right. Take our visitors chips. So we've got another extra 1,000. And then what we're going to do, trade in all our chips. There we go.
With you in a moment.
Alright, there we go. Right, so another thing what I'm going to do is I'm going to write down how much money we actually start off with to begin. So if I now go to the bank, deposit every single penny. Right, so we are starting off with 527,839. Right, that's what we're starting off with, and the time is 17:36. Right, 5:36. Okay. Right, let's go. So we just earned an extra couple thousand, so that's good.
Oh wait, she already did.
Alright. Let's head back to the car. Okay, and also what we're going to do as well is we're going to try and not spend $200 all the time. Because when we're spending $200 to get this vehicle, that vehicle, it's costing us money. So if we're an MC, we're actually going to use our motorbike. Because that is the fastest form of transport, especially when it comes to road. Alright, so what we'll do... Because this doesn't cost us anything, we'll just land this over here. Right, we'll come back and get that if we're a CEO later, but we probably won't need this again. That's probably going to disappear. Right. Okay. So, here we go. Hopefully we can now sell a car. Hopefully 7 minutes has passed. I don't think it has. Oh, 1 minute 20, so we ain't got long to wait. 1 minute 15, so that's fair enough. So what we're going to do is we're going to visit this business, get this done. Then we're going to do maybe one of the headhunters, see how much that pays, then do one of the other ones and stuff, and every time we're going to come back to this business and then sell a car because this is the highest earner and see how long it takes. The other thing what I'm planning to do as well is I need to make sure I record exactly how much a day it costs me and what time of the day for like the buildings, the businesses and stuff of what I've got active, because that is very important as well. When they take money away from me, I need to know how fast I need to be turning over because I need to know how much I'm paying. So let's have a look now. So we're going to look for a top of the range car. Right, in actual fact, may need to have collected a car. Alright, we've got one there. So we'll sell this one. We may need to collect 2 cars because it looks like we haven't quite got the 40 cars that we need in the warehouse. It looks like we're going to be doing a couple of these runs to start off with, so that we get our showroom back to full.
Let's get to work.
Right, so 23 minutes starting now. Get the car ready.
No one's looking for that plate. I am paid well below my skill level. Wouldn't recognize it.
There we go. Alright, put the car there.
Okay, after what we put into this one, we don't want it to go wrong. Take the car to the sale, and if another crew comes after it, do everything you can to stop them.
Alright, here we go. Alright, so where we go? Right, hope to be making loads and loads of money today. I want to try and make maybe about 2-3 million, but we shall see. We're going to be checking on our bank balance as well. Checking our transactions, what we've sold, what we've spent, all of that stuff. Okay. There we go. Right, first car delivered. Right, let's go back to...
This is huge. We got a sale.
Back to the office.
Great job out there.
That's 150,000 minus the 30,000 it cost, so that's 120,000 profit. And that was done in about 3 minutes. Right, so this is our biggest earner. Selling cars so far. Straight off the bat, we've just made 120,000. Alright, so we're going to replace this car now. Alright, I just want to make sure that we've got a full warehouse. 95. So we've got 2 cars that we need to replace. So we're going to go and replace this one. Then we need to replace one more.
We gotta make some deals?
You got the details on that car? It should be parked and waiting for you. Just get it back to the warehouse in relatively good shape, and we're good.
Alright. Alright, so let's get this car back to the base. Or back to the warehouse, shall we say? Alright, I tend to just go straight in and just pick them up. Only because I don't want to be mucking about with fighting and all the rest of it. I just need to get the car in and out. Okay, so there's the car. It's going to be quite tight to pick up, so we'll just pull it out into the open first of all. Could be one that I need to drive it, but I'm not 100% sure. We shall see. Alright, what one is it? It's not this one. I think it's this one. Yep, that's the one. Do we need to move these out of the way? Alright. Get the car out in the open. There we go. Alright. Alright, we got it. Ooh, that was close. Right, so according to my time, we've got 14 minutes left before we can sell another one. There we go. Alright, let's head back to the office now.
Alright, that car is registered on your SecuroServe account. Come by the office if you want to source another one.
In fact, what we're actually going to do is we're actually going to leave this by the vehicle warehouse. Simply because when we need to move a car, this will be our vehicle. Instead of us traveling up and down in it. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. That's exactly what we'll do. Should actually save us a bit of time, in fact. Right. Back at the office.
There's the boss.
Right. Let's have a look now. So we can't get another car until... I'm going to use up a little bit of time. Let's have a look. So we got about 11 minutes on the... so we can sell another car. We can't get another one. Oh, 55 seconds. So we can do that in a couple, less than a minute. So that'll be good. Oh, wait, 45 seconds. Now let's check our bank account.
When I'm married, I will stop doing that.
Right. Here's the money. So we have made 30,000. Alright, so that's where we started. We've made 150,000. 150. And we've lost 30,000. There we go. Alright. Alright, got about 10 minutes now. There we go. Hey, BC! What do you mean EU? What do you mean EU? In fact, let me give you a... I'm gonna give you one of these. That's very rude. I'm gonna give you a fart. How you doing, BZ? In fact, you're gonna get a fart and a flush. How you doing? Greetings. What's going on? What's going on, BZ? How's your day going? Oh, you.
So, this car's being used in a stunt on a movie set. Head over there and take the car. But look out, you probably won't be able to get out unless you complete the stunt yourselves.
Why are you saying you? Okay, you've been to work, or Mini Don is just swearing you out. Yeah, I've been watching that program. What's it called? It's on Netflix. Taking care of this little black boy. This little kid. He's got superpowers, and mate, he's naughty, man. He is naughty. I forgot what it's like to look after a kid, man. He's just in at everything. So I can imagine what you're going through, man. Mini Don just in at everything, just giving you trouble, just, you know. I can imagine. I don't envy you, but I do pity you. As in the words of Mr. T, I pity the fool. I'm joking. Yeah, nah, I can imagine, man. Looking after mini-me's all the time is hard work. It's nice when they grow old, you know? When they get to about 26 and they move out of home, and then you get your own man cave to live your life with, you know? But until that day, yeah, I know it's hard. I feel your pain. I feel your pain. Right, here we go now. So we're going to steal this one. Just going to go straight in, take it and go. Alright, come on. Ain't got it yet. Have we got it? There we go. Right, we got it. Right, they took some shots at my helicopter, so it's probably not going to last that long now. And if they send attack choppers for me, it's definitely not going to last long. Yeah, I knew they was coming. I knew they was coming. Oh dear. Okay, so we gotta find somewhere to put this car down. We don't damage it. And then we gotta drive it. So we're gonna lose a lot of money out of this. Yeah, it's going down. Alright, we're looking about here. Here looks good. There we go. Oh! Oh, that was good. He flew into the post. But now we need to try and get this car back with no damage. I doubt that's going to happen, but we'll do our best. Yep, see there's enemies right there. Oh dear. Major damage. Yeah, this ain't good. Gonna cost us a bit of money. Oh man. Oh, more damage. Alright, we need to get rid of them if they come. $5,000 already. Be careful, Capone. Very better driving skills there. Woo! Oh, that was the turn-in. Mind. Got a helicopter after us as well. Come on now. Heavy on the brakes there. Need to make that corner. Oh, 7,000. Oh, 8,600. Out for that post. Yep, lovely, lovely. Well done, well done. Oh, car accident. I think we went the wrong way. Oh. Oh, God. 9,000, almost 10,000. I think we're going to have about 10 grand worth of damage. Ooh, there we go, 10,400. Not good, not good at all. But still, it is what it is. 1 minute 36 before we can make another sale. So we're here. So I think we'll make a sale as we are here. Right, so if we go back to our bank account. It's my hair, my moustache. Just, you know when your moustache just curls up? Well, if you don't, if you've never had a moustache, but it just curls up. It's just irritating my nose. Right. Alright, what are we looking at now? What did we lose? We lost 10,000. 10,461. Not good. Not good at all.
We're adding that card to your database. You want to add to the collection, log back onto SecuroServe at the office.
Right, it should be in enough time. It says 36 seconds, 35 seconds, or we can sell another car. Yep, that's correct. Right, let's have a look now. Standard, mid, standard, top range. Get rid of this one. 13, 12, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right, there we go. Let's do this. Right. I'm starting
Get ready
now.
to work. Look at me, Mama. Printing license plates for a living. Wouldn't recognize it.
There we go. Right, ready to make the sale. Oh no! I forgot to get myself a
Okay,
cargo
after what
bob.
we put into this one, we don't want it to go wrong.
Okay, no
Take the
worries.
car to the sale, and if another crew comes after it, do everything you can to stop them.
Alright, let's order a new cargo bob. I forgot about that.
Hello, Pegasus Lifestyle Management. How can I help you? Great. The aircraft is waiting for you at our nearest airfield. We trust you'll be happy, sir.
Alright, still got plenty of time to make the delivery. Alright, business isn't quite going as how I planned it, but we're still making money nevertheless. We've been online for 43 minutes. We've made 150,000, but we spent just over 40,000, so we made about 110,000 in 40 minutes. Not too bad. Not including the money that we got from the casino. So we're currently making 140,000 an hour. Alright, here we go. Alright, looking at that last job, it may be best if we take out the enemy rather than let them shoot us, because we lost £10,000. But mind you, no, we couldn't have avoided that simply because they was going to shoot us anyway. Woo! That frightened me. Hey there! Oh, that frightened me. Oh, hey there, buddy. Oops, you're dead, 50. Hello, mate. Oh, that made me jump. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Oh, that frightened me. Welcome to the family, man. Welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy the stream. My day's going well. My day's going pretty good. I'm glad to be home. I just went to work. Now I'm back doing a bit of GTA. I'm trying to see how much money I can make an hour. So we're looking at the businesses that bring the most amount of money in and focusing on those in the hope that we make lots and lots of money. So yeah, everything's going good. Everything is going good. How about your day? Oops, you did? How's your day going? Hey, you made me jump though. Yeah, the vehicle warehouse is good. Definitely good. It's also good. What I've realized is it's also good if you're on your own as well. I've worked it out. You can probably get about... Okay, so you're in the US. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've worked out that you can probably get about $312,000 an hour selling vehicles. So I'm just looking at about what... But you can only sell a vehicle once every 23 minutes. So I'm looking into what other businesses can be done in the meantime. Where's the most amount of money you can make? Right, now this house here, it's got to be put under canopy. So what we're going to do is we're going to rest the car down very gently on top of this hill if we can. Nice and gently. Hopefully it doesn't roll down. There we go. There we go. Well done. Oh! There we go. I think everything else except the regular warehouse and hangar is just passive money makers. Yeah. Yeah, true that. And it's all about time, I'm realizing. How much time it takes for it to turn your supplies into product will determine how much money you'll make. Oh, come on. Oh, one door's not opening. So... Nice and easy. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, if you want to join, I've got a session going. Like I say, I'm just out here making money. So if you want to use the lobby and do what you want to do, or you want to jump in, I don't mind, mate. I don't mind. As long as I can make this money, I'm super haps, mate. Okay, so there's another 150,000. I'm good with that.
This is...
My social club is exactly the same at the top of the screen. GTA-Capone. Right, so... Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da. Right, so we now need to replace that vehicle. Alright. Oh, indeed, indeed. Remember the 5th of November when Red Dead Redemption 2 comes out. Yeah, I'm on that 100%, mate. I've been raving about it, and I'll be raving about it every single day. In fact, I haven't done a rave about it today. So, for those of you who don't know, Red Dead Redemption 2 is coming out on PC on the 5th of November. And it's basically one of the most gorgeous looking games ever made, ever built. The storyline is world class. It's amazing storyline. The graphics, the detailing is really good. So yeah, guys, you can get that on the Rockstar browser. Well, I've got a PS4 and I've got an Xbox, so I've got the game on there. So I'm not really fussed about the extra stuff. When I bought the Ultimate Edition.
It looks like this vehicle's been involved in something pretty nasty. Go to the crime scene, pick it up, and bring it into the warehouse.
Yeah, I got the Ultimate Edition on PS4. So because I got that version, my Xbox version was automatically upgraded. So I got the same stuff. So I'm hoping that the PC version will also upgrade and I'll get the stuff, because it's all linked to the account, innit? It's all linked to the social club. So yeah, so I'm planning to just buy the standard edition. If I don't, then fair enough. All right, okay, well, I haven't bothered to pre-order it. Like I say, I'm just gonna go and pick it up on day one, download it to my machine, or probably a couple days before, download it to my machine, and the day when it comes out, I'm on it, man. I'm on it. I'm in two minds though. Part of me wants to just play storyline because it looks so good. I've got an 8700K and I've got two 1080 GTX in SLI. Yeah, well, I think it's about 100 and just over 100. I don't think it's 150 gigs. I think it's just over 100. But I've got gigs and gigs and gigs of hard drive space, and they're all SSDs anyway. So I've dedicated a drive just to Red Dead. So yeah, it is very brutal. Yeah. Well, I've got, like I say, I've got 8700K and I've got two 1080 GTX in SLI, so I've got more than enough for the recommending. But I'm hoping that I can get it up to at least 1080p ultra graphics at 60 frames a second. If I can't, then I'm probably going to I have 7 terabyte. Yeah, you definitely got room, man. You definitely got room, mate. Mate, you got room. It's all about the processing power. So yeah, if I can't run it 1080p, if I can't run it 1080p 60 FPS, then I'm probably gonna get myself a new graphics card. I'm looking to upgrade anyway. All right, hold on one sec. Hold on one sec. There's another guy around here somewhere. Let me just call Lester real quick.
Hey, which one of my skills is required?
Right.
Okay, I'll get you out of trouble. No problem.
Go. Click over here like this. Who's that? Is that Lynch? I don't know who that is. That's a friend of mine. Social. Friend requests. Got no friend requests at the moment, mate. Did you put GTA-Capone? Got no friend request. Not yet. The 6700 ain't too bad. I got a 6600 i5, and that used to run GTA pretty alright. It weren't like the top of the top graphics, but it was decent. I ran my previous setup on a 4790K, and that was about mid to high graphics, and I got 60. Yeah, my Twitch, because I've got another account on Twitch which is GTA-Capone, but I forgot the password and the email and stuff, so, and then I built this account, and because I started to get quite a lot of followers and stuff on this account, I never swapped it back. So yeah, sorry about that. But yeah, yeah, so I'm well looking forward to Red Dead, man. I think every PC player, every PC gamer is looking forward to it. I mean, I've been watching what they've been doing to this game on 5M. I watched something last night. They had some sort of court case going on, and that was really interesting. Like the way they had all the characters and stuff. So can you imagine what they're going to do when the modders get hold of Red Dead? Not only is it going to look beautiful in native 4K for those who can run it, but there's going to be some people who are going to take that code and do all kinds of stuff with it, you know. Oh, it's going to be a dream, man. It's going to be bellissimo. I'm hoping it gets Game of the Year. It should have got Game of the Year last year. I'm hoping it gets Game of the Year this year, even though it's a 2018 game. You know. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. It's going to be too epic. And I think that's why Rockstar delayed bringing it out on the PC. Because it took, what, 4 days, 5 days for them to crack the code of GTA 5 when that came out. So if they had released the PC version on launch day with Xbox and PS4, yeah, it would have been curtains. So yeah, man, it's gonna be good, man. It's going to be good. Yeah, less than 2 weeks to go. What are we on? The 21st, so we're talking 13 days. Not even that, I don't think. Yeah, around about 13 days. Less than 2 weeks. Yeah, baby. Super happy for that. Okay, right. So we've got 5 minutes. 5 minutes before. You think so? Nah, I don't know.
All right, we are good on that one. If you want to source another vehicle, come by the office.
Okay, so the time now is, what's the time of the day in the game? 21:04. We just had all the bills come in. So what we'll do, we're going to land this here. We've got 5 minutes before we need to source another vehicle anyway. So we'll do our calculations. Oh, by the way, let me see if I can accept your friend request. You should have sent it through now, isn't it? There we go. There we go. Sorted. Right. Right, so we had a whole load of bills. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people thought it was about money, but then people are gonna buy it anyway. And I don't think you're gonna be able to play it unless you buy it, like, because obviously the coding and you got to be registered online. A few people may be able to play the story mode if they torrent it, but they're not gonna be able to go online. They're not gonna have a load of assets. You're gonna have glitches and bugs and stuff like that. And also, yeah, I don't think I think a lot of people would have bought it. And like I say, the only thing why I think they didn't release it at the same time, it could be because of money, because obviously they want to maximize their income. But mainly I think it's because of the because of all the glitching. Okay, so 150,000 we made. What did I say? 9:04 game time. So if we say 21:04, that's when the bills came in. Right, so we had 300. Then we had 139600, and then we had 75. Then we had 550. Then we had that 1396 was the vehicle damage, weren't it? 550. Then we had 300. And then we had 600. Those are all the bills. So this include the 1396. £200 is what we spent on the cargo bob. I say what I mean by more money is they release PS4, Xbox One, and people buy it there, and then PC. Oh, yeah. I agree. Yeah, because could you imagine if people, do you know people actually went out and bought a PS4 or an Xbox One just to play that game? Am I offline? No, I don't think so. I'm here. Tell you what, if you've accepted my friend request, let me see if I can say, there you are. See if I can invite you into the session. That'd be the easiest way, innit? Maybe because I'm on a public session by myself. Oh, let's see anyway. There you go. You was Nah, I don't think you're an idiot. Alright, if you're an idiot, I must be a bigger idiot because I've got Xbox One, I've got PS4 Pro, and I've got a kick-ass PC. So when I'm buying a game, I need to buy it 3 times. Yeah, exactly. So, you know. Yeah. But there you go anyway. Right, so, what I'm doing now, let's work out these figures. We've got 1 minute before we can make another sale. So jobs just came in. Let's use calculator. So we're looking at 300 plus 75 plus 550 plus 300 plus 600 equals 1825. So total costs. So business, let's put in business expenses. Business expenses is total of 1,825. 1825. Yeah, I just sent you. Did you not get that invite? Oh, there you go. There you go. You're here. All right. What we'll do. Right. Hire associates. There we go. Right. I'm actually using friends and. Let me turn on my microphone. See if you can hear me. 1 2 1 2 mic check. How you doing? Can you hear me? Oops, you're dead 50. Can you hear me at all? Like that. One, two. Oh, possibly you can't hear me. Maybe you don't have a mic. Right, so let's have a look now. So we're ready to sell another one. So it costs us 1,825 per 904 was the bill. Just make sure there's not been any more transactions. Yeah. Okay. So now that we got, hey there, buddy, how you doing? Welcome to the old firm. Right. So what we're looking at? Oh, let's sit back down. Made a mistake there. Probably we can get a bonus sale. Have you got a cargo, Bob? Because that's basically how I'm actually transporting the cars. Let's see if we can do a collection. Okay, so we've got this one that needs doing. Those two. And then we got one that we need to find there. Oh, we got a four car job. So in actual fact, I think we'll do the 4-car one. Actually, let's do the 2-car one first. 1 minute 30 just to before it will allow me to put these sold. I love the outfit, by the way. Looking good. Right, we got an extra guy in here. Hopefully Extreme Viper doesn't get involved. In fact, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna reset the session and then I'm gonna invite you back again, mate. So give me 30 seconds. Right. 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000, 6 1,000, 7 1,000, 8 1,000, 9 1,000, 10 1,000. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna send you another invite. Hold on. Oh, you want to hear me without the delay? Discord. Yes, I do have Discord. Hang on one sec. Right, let's invite you back in first of all. Press that button there, friends. Then invite. And Discord now. Alright, let me set up my Discord. Yeah, I'm not super hot at all this technology. Discord, turn on Discord. Alright. That's Discord started up. Alright. And what I need to do is... Oh, I got a message. What I need to do is I need to go to that server there. Let's actually go in that one. Alright. How do I do this? I do an invite. Do I invite people in Discord again? General. Voice chat. Create an invite. Copy that. Click on your name there. Then click there like that. Right, where are you now? I am so not good at this stuff. Here we go. Right, click there, paste that there, click on there like that. There you go. Right, now I go to my Discord, make sure that I'm actually there. Voice chat. Check, check, check. Put up. Voice and video, so that's the microphone. Output is that one. Check. Let's see.
Mic check.
1, 2.
1, 2.
Oh, is it? Okay, hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Right, that's working there. All of this new technology. Right. Where are you? There you go. How do I add you? Person. That's not how you do it. I'm really bad at this. Invite just. Oh. General is there. Oh, you would have joined there. Oh, right. How we? Right, how do I put you in the? How do I put you in the chat? How do I do that? You have to give you connectors and all right. So, role profile. No, is it roles? No, file. No. I don't know how to do this. Permissions. There we go. Permission. Members. Oops, you're dead. Right. Connect and speak. There we go. Right, I think I've done it now. I think I've done it now. Right. Right. Okay. I really am no good at this sort of stuff. Permission. Right, it says you'll click connect and speak. Okay, general. How do I add you? Alright, let's try this then. If I click there, copy that there, and put that in the thing there. Right, see if you can join it that way. See if you can click on that link and let you join. Oh, that's an invite for this server. It says chat. How do I drag someone over? You have to give you permission or view text and voice channel. Okay. Edit channel permissions. Read message, send message. Okay. Add. Oops, you're dead. Alright. Read messages. Send messages. Yeah. There we go. I think I've done it. Oh, Discord is just... discombobulating. Isn't there a way I can just drag you over? Check. Here we go now. Here we go now. Alright. That's the invite. You have to give me permission for views and channels. Can't drag me unless you drag me voice chat. So great. Why are you not on the list of people to be invited? It says show friends. Okay. Edit channel. Permission. Oops, you're dead. It says, oh, hang on. There we go. View channel, connect, speak. There we go. Is that better?
Yeah.
Ah, mate. Greetings. Welcome. Oops, you're dead. How you doing, man?
Doing alright.
Yeah. I don't understand how this stuff works.
Hey, it took me a long time. I've been on Discord since it pretty much.
Yeah, I got no idea how all of this works. But anyway, we're fixed now. We're sorted. Right.
You have to re-invite me to your organization.
Okay. Right. Start. Oh. Select. Why has the screen gone grey? Oh, Discord has done an overlay. How do I get rid of the overlay?
So go on to Discord.
Yeah.
Go to the user settings, and then under app settings, there's one that says overlay, and you can just disable it at the top.
Okay. Overlay. Disable.
Yeah, it just says like enable overlay. Just click it off.
Okay. Done. Exit that. Right, now when I... Oh, well maybe it wasn't dark. Maybe it wasn't dark. Anyway, fun now. That's what we want. In fact, yeah, that's alright. Right, let's invite you back into the organization.
And I was telling you, I have a cargo bob outside too.
Say again?
I pulled out my cargo bob and brought it outside.
Okay, nice, yeah. Okay, I got a couple, what's it called?
Ours.
Yeah. See, I'm trying to work out what's the maximum amount of money you can make per hour.
Mm-hmm.
And for what? Well, obviously the cars is the most. Like, selling cars is the most. I actually built up the Coke factory and the meth. Well, I started to do the meth, but what I realized is the Coke, it only brings you about 60.
I think
60,000 an hour.
I think meth and Coke are the best ones for the bikers, though.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. It only brings up about. You only get, even though you get like at the end of it, you might get 500,000-600,000. Yeah. You only get.
Okay, it's us against them out there.
60,000.
We put a lot into this deal, so let's get it done. Bring the cars to the buyer.
Let me turn down this voice. You only get 60,000 per hour. So what I'm realizing is, even though it's quite a lot of money, it's not as much. So I'm trying to work out what businesses produce the most for the least amount of time, and then using them as a like gateway job in between the car deliveries. Because then that will then make you the most amount of money, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But it's looking like possibly the actual jobs you do is probably the best. Like the headhunter and sightseeing and stuff like that.
Yeah, those ones are really good for like when if you don't have any money to spend or like you're waiting for cooldowns, because you can actually gear these vehicle warehouses to only ever give you top.
Say that again?
So with the vehicle warehouses, you can actually basically do like, it's not a glitch or anything, but basically the way the vehicle warehouses work is it has a selection of cars to give you.
Yeah.
And if you collect every car that's in that selection, what it does instead is it only gives you the ones that you don't have.
Okay.
Which, if you have all the mid and standard range, then it'll only ever give you top range. And then you just continuously sell the top range for 100,000 each.
Well, that's what I've been doing. I've only been doing top range. So as I sell one, I instantly go and collect another one. And it normally gives me back a top range. So then I will always have. But obviously I've been doing it on my own. So I haven't been able to do the collection. So I've just been doing them one by one. And then the other thing I'm noticing as well is it's actually 150,000 at the moment. Is that because Rockstar are doing a special deal?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. So when it goes back down, it will go back to 80,000. Okay.
No, but so even the collections aren't really worth it because you can just like if you have like a group of people, you can just sell top ranges.
Oh, what? Just pull out all 4 top ranges?
Yeah, and that's worth more money than any of the collections can give you.
Oh.
As long as you do the modifications.
I see. I get you. So even though it's individual, you get 150 per top range car. Is that correct?
Yeah. I haven't been able to get this car because for some reason the gang around here is just like, we're gonna attack now, so I had to deal with all that.
I'm coming. So how much money have you got on GTA?
A little bit of a lot. I have like, I have $1.6 billion.
Ooh. I take it you didn't work for that. No, let's put it this way. You did work for it. Let's just put it that way. Because I am streaming.
I know people who know extreme strats on heists. Let's say that.
Okay. Right. Well, I'm currently at 700,000, and this is all legit money. On my PS4 account, I've got untold amount of money. On my Xbox One, I've got legit money. Half legit, half, you know?
So I have another account that's 100% legit, and I think that one's at like 2 million.
Okay.
Or something. And that one has a casino, warehouse, office.
All right.
One of the biker ones. I think it's the money one.
Okay.
I don't play as often because when you're faced with one game that has everything and one game that doesn't have much.
Yeah. I mean, I generally play on the PS4. Well, I play with my crew guys because that's where the crew started. And on the Xbox, I play with one other guy. But generally, I will play with them just for like fun and stuff. This is the one that I've just decided, because I've had this one for a little while. I've just decided, all right, let's look about trying to build businesses legitimately and see if we can actually go from rags to riches. So this is the fourth.
You can, but it's just so hard. They make it so hard to do.
Yeah, it is a grind. It is definitely a grind. But then I came from PS3, so I came from the billions and billions and billions. So I learned that, you know, it's very easy to make money.
I panic dropped it because my cargo bomb died right.
Alright, no worries. I'll grab it. I'll grab it.
Yeah, I think I got. Oh, yep. I just got the. Good thing I dropped it because I just got the. I'm going down.
No worries, man. No worries.
The one nice thing about the exports, though, is since you're not modifying the vehicles, you don't really lose anything.
Yeah. So it's all profit. And, I mean, I don't mind. Like I say, this is a grinding one anyway. So it's just about trying to make the most amount of money in the quickest amount of time. That's what I'm just looking at. But now that you're here, it might be easier to, like what you just said. I never thought about what you just said.
Have got a sale.
Like,
Cars delivered,
just selling
cash in the bank. Well done, people.
yeah, like just telling the top end cars. Because obviously now I can get, because I could only ever get one out at a time. But now I can get 4 of them out at one time and get them all delivered. If that makes sense.
You can only ever get as many as crew members you have. So since you have 2 people, you can get 2.
Really?
You can't do more than 2. You can only do as many. Like you have to have a bot per car.
Really? I thought
So if
you
you
could.
wanna
I
do-
thought because it said I can do the I said I got a collection of 4, and it said I can do that.
So it says you can, but the moment you click it, it'll say it'll require more people,
All right.
There's the bar.
and it won't let you do it.
All right. Okay, that's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Something I recommend you invest in is, I don't know if you have a nightclub or any of that, but get a nightclub, get a terabyte, because a
That's what my-
terabyte can,
Yeah, go on.
because the terabyte can it basically can allow you to run all your other businesses, so you can start a sourcing from where,
That's what my friend said to me.
or like for your biker businesses, you can start a resupply from anywhere. Now, if you actually are going to buy something, like if you want to do the crates, I think the crates do cost more through the terabyte, so those would be better to get from the office.
Yeah.
But as far as just like sourcing a vehicle or stealing supplies,
Okay.
totally worth it. And it even has like client jobs on it. They pay out like 30,000.
Yeah, somebody was telling me you can rinse and repeat a bank job and just keep doing that one. Like, you go and rob a jeweler's or something like that. And you just go backward and forward, backward and forward. Now, okay, he was also saying to me I should get an oppressor. And then I can then restock my businesses really quick.
So there's 2 oppressors. Don't get confused. You want the oppressor Mark II.
Yeah, the oppressor Mark 1 is, it doesn't have the, that's the one with the wheels, right?
The oppressor Mark 1 is the one that like bunny hop.
Yeah. Okay, so here's my thing, yeah? When I got into GTA, the reason why I loved it is because it's like an RPG, real world type thing. As soon as they started to bring in the flying vehicles, that turned me off of the game. Like, I really hate the flying cars, the flying bikes, even to the point of the what's it called? The base, where you've got that orbital cannon. Like,
I didn't like the orbital cannon, but I was okay with like the flying vehicles and stuff, because I didn't see it as like a super negative. Rather, I saw it as like GTA was always about pure chaos.
yeah. Hello?
So I just kind of imagined it like following suit with that.
Yeah, I get that, but for me, it was like, nah, there's no such thing as flying cars at the moment. So,
True.
with the exception of doing your businesses and trying to make as much money as possible, it then became unrealistic for me. Oh, you got the car already, yeah? The key.
It's in here.
Yeah. So then I
Here,
thought,
I'll
you know
just
what?
let you pick me up.
Yeah, no worries. And then I thought, you know what? Nah, I'm not feeling this. So what I wanted to do, because obviously I can quite easily put in some codes and then you can get thousands of millions of dollars just like that. But what I wanted to do is I wanted to use the confines of reality to try and see how much money, like for example, the cargo bob, the attack chopper, and stuff like that, the motorcycle, rather than using the futuristic stuff to try and make. Yeah.
It's definitely smarter that you're using the cargo bomb, because I've met a lot of people who like are grinding this game just like you.
And what, driving?
Yeah, they drive it, and like I'll literally every time I play with them, I'll bring a cargo bomb. Like, hey, let's just use this. It's much better. And they will refuse and choose to drive through the city and get like thousands of dollars of repair costs.
Oh, that doesn't make sense to me. I mean, the only money you lose is fixing up the car, so you can get maximum return, you know.
And let's say every time you took the car, you managed to destroy the cargo bomb some.
Yeah.
It's $200.
$200, exactly. $200. I mean, what I was gonna start doing was I was gonna start bringing out, because I'm switching between the MC and the CEO. So I was gonna bring out the cargo bob, park it next to my car warehouse, and leave it there. Like, I go and sell a car, then go and steal a car, bring it back, park the cargo bob. And then
the only time you'll ever get rid of the cargo bomb is if you want another Pegasus vehicle, which doesn't happen enough.
No, the only one that I really want is the attack chopper, and that's a part of the CEO for free. So there's no need to change the cargo bob. That can just sit there on the map, you know, unless you want. But then, what do you want? I mean, if you're making money, what do you want?
That car is registered on your SecuroServe account.
What do you want another vehicle for?
Another one.
You know, so. Right, let me see how long we got. Let me see how long we got for the next one. I've worked it out. It's about 23 minutes from when we sell a car to when we
I think it's half an hour, but because you do like a steal and then all that, it probably comes out down to.
No, I've actually done it like from the moment. Yes, it's saying 20 minutes 55. I've actually done the maths. Like, it's 23 minutes from you actually select the car and set it up to actually coming back. So, like I say, it's roughly, I'm making roughly about 312,000 an hour just by doing the cars. Okay, so I might as well go and get another one now, innit? Because I need to fill back up those two. But yeah, I mean, when I first started to do GTA, I had the cargo bob because I started from PS3. I had the cargo bob before it was available.
Where you had to glitch it?
Yeah. And so I was always using, I was like one of the first people to use the tank with the cargo bob. Like, just pick up a tank and then just fly around the city. we used to wreck so many people because you're high up in the air, nobody can get you. The tank is like super enforced, and like they're just aiming down at the ground, and like, or you could like, you pick up cargo bob, pick up a couple tanks, and then you just move them to an area, and then you go back for another one, and like, because you can get them in and out of the army barracks.
And now you can just walk in if you have a hanger there.
Yeah. So that's what I was first doing, and then when like we was doing certain missions where, you know, you had to steal a car and the car would get damaged and whatever, I just thought, let's use the cargo bob because it's just makes so much sense, you know. And so I've always done it this way, you know.
It's one of those things, like, I don't know why it wasn't in the game to begin with.
I think, but there's quite a lot of stuff that's not in the game. And I think,
well,
like,
and then, like, recently they started adding it back. Like with the nightclubs, they added a bunch of just like regular old vehicles that we've had.
Yeah. I don't know. They just Rockstar. There's a lot of stuff that weren't in the game. Like the casino could have been a long time ago. They could have brought the missions. I think with Rockstar, they're very much perfectionist. Like I got the Breakpoint, and I played the Breakpoint, and it's a very much a that'll do game. It's a really fun game, really good in that. But the problem with it is
Let me know.
there's a lot of glitches and a lot of bugs that are just like unacceptable in my eyes. You know, like they really like. For example, walking down the mountains and stuff, they really haven't put no effort into how the character would actually traverse down a mountain. You can walk down a sheer drop straight down if you just crouch, and then you see the character like he's walking on thin air. You know, stuff like that is like unacceptable. You know, you shoot a helicopter out the sky and the helicopter's spinning. Hang on.
Well, I think your internet died.
Oh, did it? Alright, let me send you another one.
You were just talking and then all of a sudden you cut out.
There we go. It could be because of the isolated server.
But it messed up on Discord too.
Oh, is it? Yeah, my internet is like a potato internet. I've got two different networks, one for streaming and one for playing. And my gaming one is like I got 15 up and 0.7. No, 15 down and 0.7 up. So when I start using Discord and I start doing all kinds of stuff, then it's like, no, I can't take anymore.
See,
Like
I've had the greatest thing happen to me 2 years ago.
Go on.
A company put in optic fiber in my neighborhood.
Ooh.
So I have that gigabit down and up.
Oh man, you're gonna make me cry now. I'm gonna start crying. I spoke to someone from Holland yesterday. Okay, because the mission started, I can't invite you back in. But I'll invite you. I had a guy. Hang on, where's the car? I'll use a photo to locate the black fin.
It's over by the prison where all the satellite just.
All right, you saw it already. Okay.
I saw it before I got.
Okay.
Checked out.
Yeah, I had a guy from Holland the other day. He's got the same as you. He's got a gig up, a gig down. We did a speed test comparison. I think he's getting something like 900 down and 900 up. I was like, wow. That's ridiculous. Like, but he's planning to do 5M server.
Yeah, I usually host servers from mine. Like that's the thing. Like my computer's not crazy spec nowadays. It's good, but you know, not amazing.
Yeah.
But the one department that I really upgraded on this computer was my RAM because I run servers, so I have 32 gigs of RAM versus.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, I've only got 16 in this one, but I got a decent processor and I got the 2 GTXs running. But in actual fact, it's not that great because most games these days don't utilize the SLI. Like, for example, if I do iRacing, it still only uses one card. If I do like the Breakpoint, it only uses one card.
That's why, like, whenever I go like gate graphics cards, I'm looking at one really
Yeah.
card versus the 2 or 3 good graphics cards.
Yeah, I'm planning to go for the RTX 2080i if I'm gonna upgrade.
That's what I want to go for too, but I mean, I have a GTX 1070, so it's still holding up.
Yeah. It's a good card, man. It's a very good card. It's an extremely good card.
I was so tempted to sell it when the like Bitcoin mining fiasco came out, because like this card originally sold for 400.
Yeah.
That's what I bought it for. And then when the Bitcoin stuff, all that happened, this 1070, because it was so good for like power to performance ratio, it was worth like $1,000.
Oh wow.
I was so tempted to sell it, but then I was like, but then I don't have a graphics card.
Yeah. So you're gonna need it. Yeah. Well, I bought my when the 1080s first came out, and they charged me 700 and something per card. And I was in two minds. I was either gonna go and get the Titan, because I think it came out roughly about the same time, or I was gonna get these 1080s. But then I figured the speed that I'm getting on the Titan, it'd be good, but I'm not actually gonna get the extra performance. Whereas I'll get the memory. I'll get the memory. Yeah.
The thing with the Titan cards is they're good cards, but they're not that great for gaming.
Yes.
They're not made for that. Oh, my game just crashed.
Yeah, it's more deep learning, isn't it? And
it's just like it's designed to be. It's not a work card because the work cards are quadros. But like it. Yeah, it's more that AI kind of. No, but so my buddy, after the whole Bitcoin thing,
yeah.
You can't say my game like hard crashed.
Oh right.
I'm restarting it.
Is that because I'm overheating?
No. Like it's just GTA buggy. So my buddy, after the whole Bitcoin mining thing, he bought a GTX 1080 Ti from one of those good mining rigs.
Yeah.
And he gets it, and the thing's pretty much destroyed. Like, not like physically, but it's just like it's been so overused that it's trashed. And and so he does a little research and finds out there was still a warranty on it.
Oh, send it back.
So he sent it and got a brand new GTX 1080 Ti like 2 years ago for like $200.
Oh, that's brilliant, man.
I was so jealous. I was like, I'm mad I didn't get that.
Salute to him, man. Salute. That's great. That's excellent. That is excellent.
Yeah, and it was like perfect for him because he was building a new rig at the time, and that was like the one component that he could never afford but always wanted.
Yeah.
And then it's just like, here you go.
Mate, salute. I'm gonna give him another round of applause, man. That's Christmas come early, man. Oh, mate, because I was looking at the Ti when it first came out, and I was like, oh, it's just thingy. But because I got these two 1080s, like one thing with me is when it comes to hardware, I never like to buy a second hand because of like what you're saying with the mining.
I will never buy second-hand electronics. I don't care. I want the new thing. I don't want the used thing.
Yeah.
I don't know what's been done to it.
Yeah, like, hardware gets trashed, like, they really brutalize it.
like I guess it also depends. Like I wouldn't mind buying a used like case so much, but
Cases are
like I
slightly
wouldn't.
different. Cases are
Yeah,
like that's
I
just
wouldn't,
yeah.
like it's very little electronics to it, and the electronic is like that's not a big deal. But like something like I would never buy a CPU, motherboard, RAM. I would never touch it on eBay or Craigslist, whatever.
No,
I don't
no,
care.
no,
I
no,
don't
no,
want
no.
it.
I'm not into that. Like, I'm not into that only because you don't know what you're getting, and once you
Yeah.
buy it, it's gonna be toast after you use it a little while, you know. So,
The
nah.
other thing I don't really like understand why people do is overclocking, because I get people want that little extra bit of performance and that's cool and whatever, but you're absolutely destroying that component's lifespan.
I don't
I don't-
overclock. I don't overclock.
Yeah, I'll take the slower speed every day of the week if it means I'm gonna have my CPU longer.
Yeah, exactly. Let me set up this thing again. We got someone jumped in here.
I'm still loading again, so you're good.
On.
Yeah, but I don't know why you appear as offline on social club.
Is it?
Yeah, you appear as offline. I even saw it on your stream. Like you had like a red dot next to your name. I
Wow.
don't know if it's something you said or.
No. No, I'm well, maybe it's Rockstar. Because I have actually done quite a few videos and been featured on their channels a few times. And sometimes like
Oh,
yeah. You type in Good Duns, that's my crew, on Google. If you look up GTA Capone, you'll see me there. Yeah, so I've done quite a few videos and stuff. I've spoken to a few of them. Yeah, Rockstar are pretty good. I'm a very good consumer. Very close to them. Yeah.
I should be able to get sent the invite now.
Alright, let me send it now. So, sometimes I'll come online, it'll be full of a lobby, and then all of a sudden the lobby will just empty. Or I'll come online and I'll just have a lobby all to myself. Like, all the
So
time.
that has to deal with your internet, because if your internet is like below or like it dips for even like a minute, it's basically what you're doing when you create your private lobby, when you like suspend it for like a couple seconds
Yeah.
and then re-enable it, because it's basically doing that exact same thing. So rather than GTA, because it runs on what's called peer-to-peer, and rather than kicking you out in the single player, it'd rather force you into your own session.
Alright, well that happens all the time, like all the time I'm in my own scene. It's only sometimes I get into like thingy, but then it could be what you're saying is true, because you know, I don't know how it works, but I don't know why it's showing that I'm offline, because my profile is visible. Let me have a look at it. Go to home. Yeah, it's got a green dot next to my name. That means I'm online, isn't it? Hello?
Yeah, for me, you show up as offline still.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think my profile's hidden. Everything's showing.
It says offline on your profile.
No, it says it's got a green dot here. If I was playing, it can't show me as offline.
No. Click on you and then go to your profile, and it says under your name.
Oh, yeah, that's true. How's that working then?
No idea. I've never really messed with that part of GT.
Yeah, my settings is all everyone. Look at that. See, game status visibility, everyone. Profile visibility, everything.
Don't
always
click
have
network
mine.
information.
Eh?
Don't click network information. It shows your IP. Don't do it.
Okay, no worries. Well, I'm here. I'm outside. Maybe I'm got special privileges. Who knows? Oh, we've got another geezer in this. Well, hopefully they'll behave themselves. Anyway, I don't know how it works. I don't know. That's how it's always the same. Always the same.
Weird. It might be just your session. Like if you were to relog your game, it'd probably be fine.
Yeah, maybe. No, but someone else said the same thing as well. They said we can't see you online because they tried to do the same thing which you did. Why does I keep getting? So how do I change the messages on Discord? Discord keeps popping up.
So on your server list, if you right click, you can mute channels, and then you won't get like it won't alert you about them unless you are added specifically or someone isn't added.
Okay, so notifications, enable taskbar flashing. Enable unread messages. Desktop notifications.
Also, the 2 people left,
Oh, did they? That's good.
so it's just us again.
Right. Okay, so let's what I've got to do, yeah, in the computer should be enough time. You say 1 minute 44. Alright.
But if you do sort by value, it'll actually swap it, so it's top range, mid range, both close together.
Say that again?
So, in the actual computer, there's a button that says sort by value. You can sort.
Oh, right. Okay.
So you always know where your top range is and how many you got.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, I have to actually go in your warehouse.
Sort by value. Filter by range. Top range. Alright, so it will only show the top range cards. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You say you gotta go?
No. I had to go into your warehouse. So when you actually go to sell, because all your members have to be in your warehouse.
Oh.
Also, it looks like your Discord overlay came back on somehow.
Yeah, I turned it back on. Let me turn it off again.
Oh.
Because
That's why it's popping up on your screen.
Oh. Because I took off my camera. Because obviously, let me turn that off. So whoever's watching knows who's easier. Right, 3, 2, 1. Let's do this. Export that one. Okay, so you can only do 2. Yeah, it's true what you're saying. Right, delivery commission, export. This is actually pretty, have I got to do all of the settings for the cars?
No, so each person mods their own car. So I'm
Alright, cool.
Look at that finish.
I don't have my cargo bob with me. Ugh. We might just have to do it one by one.
You want me to go and get your cargo, Bob?
Well, you already have yours out, so you won't be able to
Okay,
get.
it's us against them out there. We've put a lot into this deal, so let's
I
get
can
it done.
drop you to go and
Bring
get
the
your
cars to the
cargo,
buyer,
Bob.
Look out for other
I can
organizations.
call one.
That's
Hold on,
it.
give me
Let's do
one.
this, people.
And I can use this one to fly over and get it.
Alright, roger that. I'm gonna try and grab the car behind because it's in between the posts. Might be a bit tight. Okay, we'll be able to. Alright, let me move the car behind.
Don't worry, I'm coming back.
I moved out into the street for you.
Cool, thank you.
Oh, thank you. And you don't need any money right now, no?
Nope, I'm pretty sure 1.6 billion will handle it for a while.
I see. Are you looking forward to Red Dead Redemption 2?
Yeah, a couple of my buddies are gonna get in. We're just gonna play it.
Yeah, man, I am so looking forward to that, man. Mate, did you finish the storyline?
No, I never got around to it, but now it's on PC. I'll just play it on.
Okay, well I won't say
On
anything
PC.
then. All I can say is it's game of the year for me, man. Game of the year, game of the century, in fact. When it comes to storyline, it is really good. Really, really, really good. You know what I've just realised? Doing it like this is actually doubling the income from 300,000.
You're getting 150,000 per car.
Yeah, and the cooldown time is halved because we're delivering 2 cars and then collecting. Oh no! Have you gone?
Your internet died again,
Oh,
so I don't know what happened to the car.
yeah. I think the car fell down. It's all right. No worries.
Cause like I heard you started like going super robotic, and I'm like, uh-oh. And I'm like, I'm in the middle of holding this car in the air, and it's gonna fall out.
It's all right. It's all right. It's only money. Mate, my internet is not stable, is it?
Yeah, you said you had 2 networks.
You should be a what?
You said you had 2 networks. You told me that what your gaming one was. What's your streaming one?
Yeah, my streaming network is about 70 and 20, but I try not to mix the 2 networks together because if I'm streaming, sometimes I'll get somebody that will try and hack the stream, or sometimes I'll get people that will try and hack the game. And so I keep them totally separate. Like I don't even like my streaming network is isolated. My PC network is totally isolated.
So
So
in all honesty,
I wouldn't game. I don't game on my streaming network. Ain't game on it.
in all honesty, that's not really a big worry. I don't think you need that.
No.
No, the likelihood of someone like hacking is very minimal.
Well, I've had it
And-
happen already on my gaming PC.
Well, and so the other part to that is, if you end up getting hacked, because the way they go about it, they're going through your IP address to attack your network and stuff.
Yeah.
So if for whatever reason you do get hacked, you're not going to be able to stream or whatever anyway. So if you shut off whichever computer is getting hacked, whether it be your stream or whatever, they literally can't send, like, they can't hack you anymore.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But what normally happens is my streaming computer goes down, not my gaming computer, which makes me think it's someone through the stream.
No, but so, what I'm saying is, so when you have both computers on a network.
No, I have them
Each
on
one
two
gets an
different. I have them on two different networks.
I'm talking hypothetically.
Okay, yeah. So two computers, one network. Yeah.
Yeah, two computers, one network. Each one has a completely different IP address.
Yep.
Meaning, to connect to one computer, there's a completely different IP from the one next to it.
Correct.
But the way they hack is, they don't hack. What they do is called a DDoS, which basically just means they start sending so many packets that your internet can't keep up.
Roger.
It can't keep up, and basically what they're sending it all through whichever IP. So if you shut down the computer with the IP, they can't send you any packets anymore because they don't know the IP to the other one. They only knew it to that one.
Correct. Okay, here's the other problem. My streaming PC is it's a LTE network. That's why I'm able to get the speed that I'm able to get. So it's very unstable. Like some days I'll be able to get 40, 50, 60 down, 70 down. Other days I get about 5 or 10. Which is why again I try not to do anything except stream with it. So I'm only focusing on upload. If it was a broadband, then yeah. Because what I would do if I was on broadband, because where I live is like a private estate. So if I was to get broadband, I would then put them both on the same. I would do everything on a VPN, and I'll be good to go. But because I'm like the bright spark that built the building, they put fiber in the building, they put fiber on the street, but they forgot to connect the building to the street. So, and now it's one big old government issue to try and dig up the roads to try and get the fiber cables laid to the address. That's all they got to do is just connect it up. So basically the local government and that, it's all politics, but they were trying to get it so that they would connect it up for fiber. So until they actually do that, I'm stuck with actually using an LTE. So I'm actually on a 5G signal.
Once you get that though, ooh, you're gonna have a nice day.
I know, man. I know. I'm looking because my PC is basically ready to stream 4K. I've got Elgato Pro. I've got the I've got, like, if you see my man cave, I've got literally everything in there. Everything. I've got Oculus Rift. I've got Light Sim. I've got Driving Sim. I've got triple screens. I've got, I've got everything. And like, I'm all right when it comes to that sort of stuff. But it's just this technology. There's nothing I can do about it.
Just the internet.
Yeah, the internet is just crap.
No, so the internet I had before Gigabit. When I say this internet was bad, it was so bad. So in the room that the router was at the time, there was like Google Chromecast, so that like my mom and dad could, play Netflix or something. And it was so bad that the Chromecast didn't even register that we had internet anymore. It was saying you turn it on and it'd be like, oh, you're connected to a network, but not in. No, that one's hardwired.
And we have got.
Like, it was so bad. Like, and my dad would always be like, "Oh, you're just complaining. It's fine." And I was like, "No, I will prove it to you." And so I found out we were supposed to be getting like 50 down and like 10 up or something. I ran a cable to my room, like hardwired it in, and I did a speed test and it was like 3 down. And I was like, you're telling me this is okay? Wow. I'm literally on the fastest possible method of getting this internet and I'm getting 3.
Well, there you go. Well, my internet didn't even do testing sometimes. Like, it just says latency error, and it just will not. Well, it won't do a test.
I should point out that's the one time I got the test to work. Every other time I tried, because I was only able to actually get it to function with that hardwire. If it wasn't on the hardwire, it wouldn't be.
Oh man. Oh mate. Well, there you go. And I bet you that was due to the area and you not being able to get any other provider. Was that right?
No, the provider we had was very, very good. But then they basically got bought out by another company and it just started going super downhill from there.
Oh, yeah.
Because, like, the company beforehand was really good. Like, we were only paying for, like, 50 down and, like, 10 up.
Yeah.
But they just match your upload. So rather than getting 50 and 10, we would get 50 and 50. Like, they were a really good company. And then as soon as it got bought out, it was just all trash.
Ah, I see.
Like, yeah, I really liked their company, and then that all happened, and then we swapped it.
Well, I would love to swap, but anybody who I swap to, I get the same issue because it's going through the same. It's going through the same lines. So all they do is they just buy the line or rent the line from the provider.
You got the
Like Cable and Wireless is the company that actually own the lines. So I could go with BT, they're just going to rent it from Cable and Wireless. I can go with Virgin, they're going to rent it from Cable. I can go with any company I go with. They're not doing any install, they're just saying, right, we now going to rent this line from the company, and then they charge me the difference. You see what I'm saying? So it doesn't make no sense me changing. I've changed about 3 or 4 times and they're all coming back with the same speeds. I mean, some of them will say, oh, we can get you up to this, and then as soon as it comes down to them actually providing the service, they're like, ah, well, the area you live in, this is the maximum you're gonna get. So until the bright spark comes to the area and says, let me plug that into there and that into there, I'm never gonna get the fiber. So
yeah, let's see the issue. The issue with here is not the speed. Well, it is with the speed, but it's not with the advertised speed. Pretty much what you are advertised you'll get, but then over time they just slowly slow it down.
Yeah, exactly. Like with mine, they don't even bother. Like I know I can get a lot faster, a lot faster, but because when it first came in, I was getting something like 40, 50. Like I'm the first person to live in my property, brand new build. And I was getting that much, but what happened is over time it slows down. Now, if a new provider comes, they don't even bother speeding up because they know that no one else can get here. So they got no reason to speed it up. You know?
Well, see, the nice thing is, because I actually do keep a good monitor on like our internet and stuff. Like I watch, and the thing is, like, I do notice that ours slows down, but it'll also speed up. Like they do stay around that, but there are days when it drops by like half. But the nice thing is when you have gigabit, you don't even notice the drop because it's still faster than any other internet.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That's it. Well, that's how it
like
should be.
The lowest I've seen is 450, and that's still monstrously fast.
450, you know. That's what I'm saying, man. That's ridiculous. You could do my internet, your internet, and probably everyone down the street with that kind of speed, you know?
It was to the point that I had a problem with GTA one time,
Yeah.
and rather than trying to troubleshoot it, I just reinstalled the whole game.
And it took what, 20 minutes, 15 minutes?
It took about half an hour. I went out for lunch. Came back.
That's
It was
what
done.
I'm saying, man. When you can download GTA in 15 minutes, 100 gigs, you know. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That's what it's about, man.
But, like before, like it was like, oh, download GTA, or like nowadays it's like download GTA half an hour. When I first downloaded GTA, I remember this. I literally left it overnight, and it still wasn't done when I got on.
Mate, when I first downloaded GTA, it took me a week. I ain't lying, a week, and that was on PS3. Yeah?
I can.
A whole week.
See, the thing that sucks about that is, like, especially when you're downloading something, it's no longer a, like, oh, just set it and forget it. It's like, no, you can't use the internet for a week.
No, that's it.
If you mess with the internet, then guess what? That takes long.
Yep. I mean, right now, what I do now is, if I'm streaming, I shut off everything. Well, no, not if I'm streaming. Now that I've got it separate. Like, if I'm gaming, I shut off everything. I shut down the whole thing. And then, if I've got, like, because, like, if I'm gonna, like, if I pre-order a game, then what I'll do is I'll leave it overnight, go to work, come back, do a bit, turn it off, play some games, go to my bed, turn it back on again, let it do some more, come back. You know what I mean? Like, and it'll probably take me a few days to download like 40, 50 gigs. I have to do that, otherwise it's like I'm just not getting what I need. You know?
Yeah.
It's so annoying, and then when they then talk about, oh, when you got an issue with the game, and they say, oh, reinstall the game, I'm like, are you crazy, man?
I still remember when I was younger, my dad, he was into college. I remember one time I was sitting there playing Minecraft on a server on the computer, and he comes into, because I was playing on our computer, which is literally connected to the router at the.
Yeah.
And where'd you get dropped into?
I don't know. Just
So that's the office garage workshop.
Mate, how did I get in here?
It's in the same, like, it's all basically nested above you. I'm sure if you walk to the doors, it'll, like, let you go to your office.
I don't think so. I'm walking to the doors, and they're not opening.
I don't know.
Mate, there's a lounge in here. Chairs work.
I mean, I could try going somewhere, maybe inviting you, so you can actually get teleported out.
Yeah, I think that's probably because the doors are not working.
No, but so, yeah, I was playing on a server, and my dad comes into where I was playing the computer. He's like, hey, can you get off the computer? And I was like, why? And he's like, yeah, because my game's really laggy.
So only one person can play at a time.
There was a point where the internet was so bad, I could tell when someone started a net.
Wow.
Because you'd be playing, and then all of a sudden, house.
What I'll do. Let me turn off the mic. Let me see if I can improve this setting. I turn off the game mic. I won't use the net.
When you're so desperate for internet that you turn off your in-game mic. You can serve everything.
Yeah, man. I might even turn off Spotify. Let me turn off Spotify. Oh, Steam's running. Let me shut down Steam as well. I need the Rockstar running. Alright, let's see how that works. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to get you to break me out unless I break out. Are you able to load up a solo?
I'm going into my apartment right now, and I'll just send you an invite to my apartment.
Okay. Right. How much money I forgot to count. Thank you.
Alright, I sent you an invite.
Yeah. I'm free. Alright.
I'm outside.
Oh. A nice car. What is this?
This is the jugular. I
Is
think
this
it's
the
just
new one?
yeah.
Ooh, pretty.
This got a good engine noise too.
I love the sound of the doors when they close. Just like
It's a nice
that.
little car.
Is that custom paint that you put on there?
It's a livery that you can put.
Is it in game or is it
Yeah, it's in the game.
alright.
There's just a menu that has a bunch of them. This is one.
Alright.
I'm gonna try this again.
Yeah, let's see. Did you end up in the office?
Yeah, I got in the office.
Right. Oh, it's letting me in. That's good. Yep, I'm in the office.
Anything you need, boss.
Yay.
Right. Yeah, this is definitely.
I didn't think I'd have to be so excited about something simple. Yay, I didn't phase through the floor.
But it wasn't nice being out there, imprisoned in your own wealth.
Help, my garage has locked me in.
You're looking very sharp, boss.
Ooh, top rank.
Right.
Hello. How can I help you?
I would like.
I'm gonna start heading over.
As soon as you've decided, I'll get the Pegasus
I'll
rep to
go.
prepare
Thank
the
you.
vehicle. Sure. It's
Oh,
on
no.
the way to the helipad.
You know what I wish they had? So, I'm assuming you've done all the heists before, right?
Near enough, most of them. Not
The
all of
registered
them.
owner of this vehicle has
Remember
multiple
the,
DUIs,
like,
and it looks
tutorial
like he's about
heist
to get
basically
another
where
one.
there's the
I'd get
cargo
over there
bomb
before
with
they
the
impound the thing.
Magnet, yeah. Yeah.
I wish that was in game. Like, something you could buy.
Yeah.
But,
Well-
like, I could get the OP factor, like, you just picking up random players, but, like, maybe add a limitation, like, you can't pick up player stuff.
Yeah. Well, in actual fact, you know when we're doing car deliveries, I play games with it. You know the one where police car is chasing and the guy's running?
Mm-hmm.
I actually run that down with the cargo bob and try and hook it while it's on the move.
I've done that, like, once or twice. It's so
Man, it's so cool, man. So cool, especially when they give you like a supercar to run down. So you're there tearing down the highway, and then you've got to basically be dodging the road signs and the posts, as well as trying to get close enough to get the hook. Obviously, the
I
faster
remember-
you go, yeah.
When I was playing with one of my buddies, and we were on like the freeway. I was in a cargo bomb, and he basically made the freeway freak out, and I managed to hook one of the cars. I was like basically running away, and the thing, like, it was moving so fast that like it was moving against me because I was facing towards the front of it.
Yeah.
And it just flew back and slammed into the back of the car about breaking it.
Yeah, man. I mean, I think the cargo problem. I used to do bowling. Like, if I was playing with guys, yeah, we play with guys. You pick up
with
cars.
I'm guessing
You
Panto.
pick up cars. You just basically fly into them and release the car and like smash your cars into them. Great.
It's always fun if you get like a small car, like a Panto or something, and you just chuck it at.
Yeah. Yeah, man, you can have some good fun. Also, I do Royal Rumble as well. So you go on top of the maze bank, you put a whole load of cars on top of the maze bank, and then you basically see who can last the longest up there. That's great fun. Right, I'm coming towards you. I've got it. GTA is a pretty good game, man. Pretty good game.
It's definitely my top 3.
Yeah, I've been playing it for what, 5 years now?
I got it as soon as it came out on PC.
Yeah. One of the things I remember when I transferred over to PC, it made me laugh because most PC players use keyboard and mouse. So I was playing with some.
I still do.
Huh?
I still do.
So I was playing with the guys who are on PC and mouse, and they're ultra hardcore and sniping. But when it came to the driving, it was like not very good. So what I did was I used to do all the driving, and they used to do all the shooting.
So I used to have this really nice keyboard, and I wish I still had it. It ended up breaking on me, but it was like a really cool keyboard because all the keys had analog switches.
Yeah.
Meaning they had like basically they had a sensor that measured the distance between the key and the actual bottom of the keyboard.
Yeah.
And so you could program it to be like an Xbox controller. So I actually was able to drive like as if I had a controller, but I could also have my mouse and keyboard.
All right.
But
Nice.
but it ended up breaking on me, and just oh well.
I mean, I got a Titan 1. That's pretty good because you can then bring keyboard and mouse to your console, so you can really wreck some people. Like, it's basically just a little USB that goes on the connection of your controller, and then it's got another USB that plugs into your PC, and so it takes the inputs of your keyboard and mouse onto your console. So like you're playing GTA and you're just like ripping people apart, or you're playing like Battlefield 5, like, because obviously they're using a controller, so their cursor speed is so slow, and like you plug that into the game, man, and you're just like, oh.
It's always so funny whenever I like play with one of my buddies who's like console only, because I'll see their sensitivity and they might have it on like 3 or 4, and I'm like, this is too slow, and I immediately crank it to the max. I'm like, this is still too slow.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I wanted to learn. I've started to learn keyboard and mouse, but because I've always played on console, I'm like, man, I just...
It's kind of like whatever you're used to. Like, I am used to I'm used to keyboard and mouse. Like, can I use a controller? Yeah. Do I want to?
No.
Not particularly, unless it's a driving.
Yeah.
But if it's a driving game, then I'd rather pull out my wheel.
Steering wheel. Yeah. I keep saying to myself I'm gonna learn it, but I never do. Well, learn it to be proficient in it.
It's whatever you're comfortable with. Like, if you want to stick with controller, stick with controller. No one's gonna fault.
Yeah, but then that's the thing, you see. Like, I want to play PC multiplayer, and without keyboard and mouse, you're a sitting target basically. Especially when you're playing shooting games, first-person shooters. You cannot compete with a controller. Like,
Well, I guess that's also me. Like, I don't play many like hardcore first-person shooters. The ones I'm playing are like silly ones.
yeah,
Like, I don't know if you ever heard of like Team Fortress 2,
yeah.
something like that.
No, I like even down to the fact of playing the breakpoint. Like, without keyboard and mouse, you can't really go into PvP on PC because them guys are just too fast. You know. And
See, what I hate more is when a developer tries to even the playing field with game controller and mouse, because you can't make the controller faster, so what they do is they make the keyboard and mouse slower.
Yeah.
And it's really annoying because, like, that was, like, one of the things, is, like, because my friends got me to try
that's on the books at
Fortnite.
your warehouse.
Yeah.
And I played one game and I was like, no, I'm not touching this game ever again. Because it's like, they made the keyboard and mouse, which is supposed to be like ultra precise, like too precise type thing, and it felt like I was controlling both.
Yeah.
And all I was doing was walking.
Yeah, well, there you go. Like, yeah, I'm gonna. But then you see, the thing is, you compromise the controls for the graphics because the consoles just don't live up to the expectations of the PC, and that's the thing that annoys me, you know.
What I find funny is when like someone who's like only ever played on console tries to say that the console's way better graphics than the PC.
That is silly. That is very silly.
Or like when they make up like random stuff, like
yeah.
I saw one guy that was basically like claiming that the Xbox had like 2 CPUs and stuff, and it like, no, it don't. What are you talking about?
Yeah, they don't. They say, oh, it's got 2 graphics cards in it and that stuff. And it's just because they're not used to it. That's why, innit? Like, it took about 4 minutes. Man, we did that job so quick. Yeah, it's like they're fanboys of their platform. I mean, I love my Nvidia. I do rate Nvidia and I do rate Intel. But at the end of the day, if AMD built something which is better, I'm not gonna say, oh, it's better just because I like it. It has to be better for a reason. Yeah.
Well, see, yeah, that's the thing. Like, I am like an Intel and Nvidia guy too, but AMD has been making me like, right?
Well, they're coming up now. They are coming up now.
Yeah, their CPUs are they're hitting Intel where it hurts, because AMD is basically making the same or better CPUs and then just making them cheaper than everything Intel has.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, what is it? You can get a RX 270, I think, something like that. Or what's the AMD model? The two.
I think the newest one is the 37.
Yeah.
37.
Or something like that, and it's something like $300.
Yeah.
And
that's like new stuff, whereas Intel's like, oh, your newest processor is $1,000.
That's what I'm saying. And like,
I still say that Nvidia owns the GPU market, because AMD does make really good GPUs, but once you go into that high-end bracket, Nvidia owns it.
Well, this is the thing. Consoles use AMD for the fact that they're cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
So then they will now get bulk sales because people are going to go out and buy a PlayStation or an Xbox before they go out and buy a custom built PC.
Yeah.
I mean, you think about it, you're going to spend £700-800 on a graphics card, whereas you can spend £400-500 on a console complete.
Mm-hmm.
See?
Yeah.
And so and what gamers look at is they don't actually look at the graphics unless you're like into PC, especially console gamers. They will look at, okay, I got GTA, you got GTA. It's the same game, so I'm gonna spend £400 on a console. Oh, we've got some killers in here. I'm gonna clear the server. I will spend £400 on the complete console rather than spend £700 on a graphics card. Number one, because it's going to cost me a lot more money, and I haven't even bought the game yet. And so that's where AMD's core market is in terms of gaming, because all the consoles have got the thingy, so they're making more money on the cheaper sales than they would on the high-end stuff. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because like once you go past, I'd say probably around like the $400-500 range, Nvidia kind of outsmarket. Like AMD does have some good GPUs, and there are some in there, but Nvidia just like has way more of a like set basically.
Yeah. Hey Willie, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Willie says, are you still in the chat?
Yeah, I can see.
Oh, okay. Hey there, buddy. Yeah. Not too bad, not too bad. I'm just here trying to rack up this coin. I got a dear friend that just turned up. Oops, you're dead, and he's helping me sell these cars. So I'm actually being able to make double money on double money. So, yeah. And he's a multi-billionaire, so he doesn't need the money. Could not hear you talking about consoles over the fan spinner. You funny, Willie. You funny. Well, I'm planning to get a 2080 Ti round about Christmas time, so I won't be able to hear your typing.
See, I got no money for upgrades, even though I want to, because I just bought a new phone.
Oh, is it? What did you get?
Galaxy Note 10 Plus. I had been looking at a new phone for a while, and I was going to get the Note 9.
Yeah.
Just because it was cheaper.
Yeah.
And then Best Buy basically came out with a deal set that was like, oh yeah, get the brand new Galaxy Note 10 Plus for $300 off. And it wasn't like, oh, you got like a gift card or something. No, it was just straight $300 off.
Yeah, no, you made the right choice, because that's the next phone that I'm planning to get. I've got a little plan,
it's
actually.
Nice.
I've got a little plan, because I got the Note 8, and I was on a 24-month contract. So what I plan to do is I plan to send this, because I got insurance on it, send this one back, get it all refurbished and looking nice, because I watch a lot of YouTube on my phone, and so because it's an OLED screen, you've got that burn-in. So part of the screen where YouTube would sit, it looks all pinky. So I thought, right, I'll send that off, get it refurbished. My missus wants a new phone, but she's not into all the data and all the rest of it. So I thought, right, what I'll do, I'll send that off, get a new phone, then I'll get my phone on a brand new contract, and then I'll give it to her. I'll give her the Note 8. And
no, it's still a good phone.
Yeah, it's a very good phone. Very, very good phone. And yeah, I'm going for the 10.
You gonna get the 10 or the 10 Plus?
What's the difference?
One's bigger and has, I think, better processing.
Let's get to work.
Well, I'll go for the 10 Plus then. But I like big phones anyway, and I think they'll probably put more technology in the 10 Plus than they will in the normal 10. Have you seen that thing that iPhone's doing?
I guess you're talking about the new iPhone
Yeah. Okay, so
with the 3 cameras.
yeah, the iPhone 11. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what they're doing is they're actually causing a whole load of glitches and stuff
All right, people,
on
let's
the
get this over the
previous
line.
phones
The
for
quote is for
people
no damage.
who are like
Get to the buyer
iPhone
like that, and we're good.
fanatics.
Oh, you think that's new? They've been doing that since they've been making new phones.
Yeah, well, I think that's very bad.
Oh no.
Oh, you're gone again.
You kicked me out again.
Well, one plus size is both cars are still here.
Yeah.
Oh man, so why did it kick you out?
Your internet
Again?
blacked out again.
Why is it 1+7? Only because, not because I don't like the phone. I don't trust anything that I don't know. I mean, Samsung, I was an iPhone. I had the iPhone 5, the iPhone 6, the iPhone 7. And my friends were saying to me, go and get the Samsung. And I was so hesitant to get it simply because I didn't know it. And now that I've come over to, the only reason why I came over from iPhone to Samsung is because with the iPhone you couldn't share music. Because I do a lot of beat building and I make music and stuff. And like when I wanted to send people music, all right, WhatsApp back in then wasn't that good. But like say I wanted to send somebody a track or something like that, I couldn't actually send them because you had to have iCloud or iPlayer or something like that, and iPhone didn't allow you to just transfer music like that. Apple, sorry. So I decided, all right, I'll go over to Samsung from that. And then since I've been on Samsung, like from the Note 7 and now the Note 8. No, what did I have first? Yeah, I think I had the Note 7 and now I got the Note 8. I've not looked back. I know a lot of people are saying the OnePlus 7 is a better phone, but I just got no experience with it. So, alright, let me invite you back into the session. Are you still there?
Yeah.
Oh man, this must be quite annoying for you.
No, you're good.
Oh, you got the 5T. Okay. Oh man, I just crashed the helicopter. AMOLED display is nice. Yeah, I mean, I saw somebody. What have they got? They got the new Huawei. I was looking at it today, and it looks really nice. It's got like this bluey pearlescent type screen. I thought, yeah, that is really nice. That is proper nice, but I don't know. It's like once you know what you know, like I'm very frightened of change.
Demon you know is better than Demon you.
It says the P3 is not worth it. Oh, it just looked nice. I don't know how good it is. Sorry, what did you say?
I said the demon you know is better than the demon you.
Yeah, that's how I am. Like, you know, from it works. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, sort of thing. I mean, people are always saying, yeah, I should do this, I should do that, and all the rest of it. But, and I know I should, but I'm so worried about making a wrong mistake. I prefer, like, I'll just get whatever works, sort of thing, and stick with that. I just crashed the car. Huawei Watch GT is great though. Okay. See, and that's the other thing as well. A lot of people saying to me, oh, the camera on the Huawei phones are really good, but I can't even pronounce Huawei. So I don't know if I really want to buy that. You know, I'm just very dubious. And the way that they're making phones these days, like, Huawei.
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 Huawei. That's what I'm saying. I call it a Huawei.
I got a Huawei.
Huawei. Who are you? Huawei. But yeah, man, I don't know. It probably, I mean, the OnePlus is probably a kick-ass phone. It'll tear shits out of all the phones, like, wow. Huawei. Who are you? Who are we? Yeah, it probably tears strips off of my phone, but it's what you know, innit? And I'm already like, I got my tinfoil hat because I'm already seeing my phone start dialing people, and you know, it starts to, like, I know they can monitor everything in your phone. I was watching a film on Netflix, or a series, a mini series. What was it called? It was called Bank Job or Bank Heist. It was basically it was made in Spain with English dub, and so basically there was a group of people in orange jumpsuits and masks, and they basically robbed the bank full of gold and whatever. But part of the technology they was using for this heist, the police got the cell phone numbers of the hostages, and then they accessed their phones and started to look on the camera of the phone. Like, they looked on the front camera, and then they was looking on the back camera. And I'm thinking to myself, like, it does not surprise me that Google can probably do that already, you know. Most definitely they can probably see your camera and see, you know. Oh, you got the car there. Nice one.
You're gonna have to get it, like, you're gonna have to deliver it, though.
Yeah, no worries.
Because technically I'm not in your organization.
Yeah, no worries.
I just happen to know where you're taking it.
Ah. Oh, you left! Oh, you're falling out of the sky! Ah!
Oh, no. Oh, no. Where's your car going? Oh no!
I'm just watching your helicopter fly up and down the place. I think the computer's taken over.
Yeah, but where's he taking the car?
I don't know. GDPR is stricter than you think. We'll break all the rules. Probably. Oh, mate. Well, even with all of these things, I'm still making more money than I would selling one car on its own.
He still hasn't landed with it.
I know. The gangsters have turned up now.
Oh, they dropped in like an alley, didn't it? No.
No, they're chasing me and shooting me down. I'm gonna have to go down and fight them. While they blow up my cargo, Bob. Work with people service orders on their phones. Here's a representative customer, can't get info about it. Yeah, exactly. That's my whole point there, mate. So, you know, and then I saw on the news the other day, the government's talking because Google's Facebook are introducing new what's it called? New encryption onto WhatsApp. So the British government is saying, yo, don't let them do it, like, because they won't be able to spy on people and find out what's going on in the world, you know. So when the government are telling are telling Facebook, yo, you're not allowed to encrypt your phone because we won't be able to spy on people. That's like massive alarm bells to me. You know?
I think the cargo bomb blew up right next to it and it took away like 30,000.
Yeah, there's a bit of that. Well, actually, it doesn't look too bad. But I dropped the first car anyway, so. But even with all of this damage, I'm still making more because I would have only made 120 on a single delivery. Whereas this is still 2 cars, so I'm still making more than I would with one. So it's still more profitable. It just must be hell of annoying that you get kicked out. Why are you getting kicked out so much? It's just because of my internet.
Yeah, because like I was telling you, your internet might drop just a hair a little bit, and then GTA freaks out basically and pushes you into your own session rather than trying to keep you connected with the other one. But as a result, it kicks everyone out, including all the people working for you, even if they have stuff.
Yeah. I just earned 262,000. Get all that mess up. Alright, Tilly. Thanks for dropping in. What did he say? He said, I work with people's service orders on their phones. Me as a representative for the customer can't get info about what Samsung has done to their phone. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. There's so much secrecy going on. So much secrecy in the world right about now. I mean, look at, well, I hate to talk about it, but Brexit right now in the UK is a joke. And when I mean a joke, it's a super joke. Like,
See,
Prime Minister. Yeah.
I may not have to deal with Brexit, but I do have to deal with a giant orange.
Oh dear, people say he's a time traveler, you know. There's a few people that have said he's come back from the future, and it's written that he was going to come back and become president of the United States. So
That sounds like a tinfoil hat idea, right?
Indeed, man, indeed. Well, I don't know. I believe in time travel, still. I do. I think it's possible. I don't know how it works, but
I don't think it's possible to go backwards.
so you think it's possible to go forward?
I know it's possible to go forwards because they've done tests. Like basically, they put a clock on Earth, or they made 2 clocks, made them perfectly synchronized, and they were like perfect clocks. They wouldn't like mess up that much. And they kept one on Earth, and then they put one basically in like a jet, like a super fast jet, like Blackbird, and basically flew it. I don't know if they flew it all the way around the Earth, but they basically like flew it around a lot.
Yeah.
And when they got the clocks back together, the one that was in the jet had a time before the other one, the one that was on there. And basically what they found is that, like, because he was going faster, he experienced time less. And it ends up using this idea that, like, if you were to basically be going, like, I think it was like 99% the speed of light, 1 year for you would be 1,000 on Earth.
Well, I can believe that. I can definitely believe that, and I do reckon there must be a like, if you're able to slow down time, that's what you're effectively doing. You're slowing down time. Then there must be a point where time will now come to a standstill, or at least stop. Like, it feels like it stopped. The measurement of time is so minute that is
Details should be with you on
immeasurable.
this car.
So
It's
if you're
parked at
able
that
to
location.
travel at
This is
that kind of
straightforward enough.
speed,
Let's
then
get
you're
this one back in
actually,
good shape.
you know, you're
And that'd be
actually,
one.
yeah. So if that be the case, then
Now, as far as we know, light speed is an impossibility, but that's based on our current understanding of physics and stuff, which keeps being proven to be wrong.
yeah. All right. Well, watch this then. Watch this. I'm gonna introduce you to a concept that I believe. All right. Okay. So you have one dimension, yeah, or the first dimension, and so that deals with time, yeah. So first dimension is time. So in order for something to exist, time has to pass. So it has to exist for a second or it has to exist for an amount of time for it to exist. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So you got a chair, 1 second later the chair's still there, that chair exists. That's the first dimension. Yeah? Then you've got the second dimension, which is, okay, if you draw something on a piece of paper, that's two-dimensional object. Yeah? So if you was to draw a car, it would look like a car, but it would be in a two-dimensional. Even if you was to draw it in 3D, it's still a two-dimensional image. Yeah? Now here's how the two-dimensional work. If you imagine poking your finger through a piece of paper, if you lived on that piece of paper, all you would do is you would see a ring, like a circle. And as you poked your finger through that piece of paper, that circle would either get bigger or smaller.
Yeah, it's
Depending
like
on-
the thing with the like if you had a three-dimensional ball and you basically passed it through two-dimensional space, they would just see a circle appear to grow bigger, and then all of a sudden go
So
smaller.
smaller till it disappears.
And then the fourth dimension, you'd see a ball grow bigger and then end up growing
In
smaller.
the third dimension, yes.
If you had a fourth dimensional ball.
Right. So, we live in the third dimension. Yeah? So, we have objects. We live in two dimension because we got paper. We live in the first dimension because we've got time. And also we live in the third dimension because we've got 3D physical objects. Yeah? So,
Yep.
the fourth dimension, I believe, is to do with spirits, to do with life, to do with that stuff, love, and all of that sort of stuff. Because if you was to break up the human anatomy, you wouldn't be able to actually identify what love was. You wouldn't be able to identify what pain was. You know, there's receptors, like for example, you have to be alive to feel pain. Yeah? So, machines don't feel pain. They will acknowledge damage and malfunction, but they're able to function. Whereas pain, what pain is designed to do is to tell your brain that this needs to
Don't do
stop.
that.
Yes.
Don't do that. It's bad.
Exactly. Yeah? Even though machines can recognize errors, they will continue to work through those errors. And then
Unless they have some.
yeah.
To be like.
And then the other aspect is to do with creativity. For example, if you show a picture of a cat to a dog, it ain't gonna see it. It's just gonna see an image. It's only when that image starts to move, like for example on a TV screen, that's when a dog or a cat will recognize another animal. Whereas you show a picture of a cat or a dog to a human, they can instantly identify what it is. Yeah, so that's like the creative side of them. Now, I believe there's beings that exist and live in that fourth dimension. You know, I
You
truly
see us as the same way as the cat and the dog.
yeah, to us, to them, we see like how the cat and the dog see. But I believe there's beings that live in the fourth dimension. Just like if we was to speak to beings that live in the second dimension, they couldn't conceive three-dimensional objects. So with that understanding now, or that kind of premise, then time travel could more than well be possible based on the ability to perceive something.
That's what I'm saying. Like as far as our current understanding of physics, it's not possible, but it could be that our physics is.
Yes, exactly. And this is the other reason which was why I think that as well. Yeah. Okay, so you look on everything that's ever created on Earth. Yeah. And it's been there from the foundation of the Earth. You know, it's just molecules and atoms and stuff. So it's all been there, and it's just manipulation of molecules and atoms. Yeah? So, why is it that now we have the understanding to build computers and technology, whereas 100 years ago we didn't, or 200 years ago, or 1,000 years ago we didn't? And the only thing that has changed between us and all them years ago, the people of them years ago before computers existed, is the group learning. And again, you need time for group like for example evolution, what they talk about. You know, the brain has to evolve. You have to learn something, then you teach it to your children so that then they don't have to go through the lessons that you had to learn, but then they're able to learn new stuff. See what I'm saying?
There's I don't know if you watch anime or anything, but there's an anime I'm watching and it's called Dr. Stone.
Yeah.
And the whole premise of it is basically like an event happens on Earth that causes every human to basically turn into a stone statue.
Yeah.
And basically they get turned into a statue for like 3,000 years, and they come back, everything that's remnant of humanity is completely gone.
Yeah.
And the main character is basically, the whole premise is that he's using all the knowledge that he knows from us building it up for 2 million years, and basically just burst sprinting back to normal civilization.
Yeah. Well, there you go. There you go, right there. So, I mean, I believe if you can conceive it, then it can happen. You see what I'm saying? You just might not know how to do it.
Yes.
If you and every single, like for example, a chair. That chair came into existence because somebody could conceive it before it was made. So it could have been through, well, it was through necessity. Like a chair was made because people needed to sit down. Tables made because they needed to put something. So if the necessity is there, that then breeds the creation. So we have no reason to travel through time at the moment. So we haven't invented time travel yet. See what I'm saying?
Well, it's kind of like whenever I think of like this kind of stuff, it's like I think of, I don't know if you ever watched the Imitation Game or something like that.
I don't know.
Intimidation Game.
Okay, Intimidation Game, yeah.
And it's the one where it's like back in World War II, where the guy makes like the first computer to decrypt messages.
Yeah.
It's like, so we built a system to encrypt in a very like obscure way that is impossible to figure out. So then we progress to figure out a way to decrypt it.
Yes. Yes. And exactly.
Like, I remember reading this thing that was like, it kind of like bizarred me because like basically the encryption that was used during that time has trillions upon trillions of combinations, and it's literally impossible for a human to figure out because it's too much, you know?
Yeah.
And in the movie, the one that he did, he had to have he had to know certain like what letters were which, because they always ended their messages and started them in the same way.
Tell them you want. Okay, I'll get
And I remember reading this thing that was talking about that same encryption, but if it was used today, and they were saying that if you put the encryption in a modern computer and gave it no hints, it didn't know what a single letter was.
Yeah.
They're likely to trash
It could figure out the
Sneak
entire
set, take the
combination in
car,
2
and take
hours.
the jump yourself.
Well, there you go. There you go.
Like, we went from not being completely possible to we could figure out any combination in 2 hours.
That's what I'm saying.
Max.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. And that is because of the necessity to expand. Like, it's taken how much time for computers to be developed from where they first was made to now, you know?
Well, like think about this. So, I remember seeing this picture. It was a picture of one of the first computers ever to be built, and it's this massive box that they're loading onto this truck to get taken to. And then it was followed by another picture of a guy just standing right outside that same building holding a little Raspberry Pi, which has more computing power than that computer did.
There you go.
And he's holding it in his hand that's it doesn't even fit up his whole hand. It's he holds it in between 2 fingers, and the one that they're loading is literally taking up the whole truck.
Exactly. Check this out then. Check this out again with the concept of time. A fly, how long does a fly live? Some flies live what, a week, maybe 2 weeks?
Yeah.
And then a tree can live thousands of years. Yeah? They both go through the same type of stages: birth, adolescence, maturity, death.
Yeah.
So a lifetime to a fly is like a nanosecond to a tree. Yeah? So when you understand that concept of time,
it's not entirely they both experience it, but if you're talking about in relatively relative, yeah, that's true. But if you're talking about in actual time with spans,
no, the time is exactly the same, but the relativity, that's exactly the word. The relativity is the difference, because time is time regardless of however it is. Time is 1,000 years is 1,000 years. It doesn't matter. But it's yeah.
It's the whole concept of dog years and cat years. It's they experience the same amount of time as us. They're just around for longer, so we make up the concept of dog years for us to understand.
Well, yeah, exactly that. But more to the point, it's all about the development of the subject.
I think I have to get in it.
Yeah, probably. I can't get in this one.
Yeah, it had me do the boost. I shall just stay in.
Oh, let me grab it. Shall try. Nope. Just runs over. Alright, you're gonna have to drive that one. Try and knock the helicopters out of the sky. Yeah, so that's what I believe. I believe everything is possible. It's all about conception or perception. If you can perceive it in your mind, and you can, if like the difference between being able to do something and not being able to do something is the knowledge. Once you got the knowledge,
Can you see?
okay?
Can you think it? If you can't think it, then you
Yeah.
can't make it.
Exactly.
But someone else might be able to that can do.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why I don't rule out time travel. And if you knew time travel, why wouldn't you go back to a time where you could be Lord and Master of the universe? You know? Because we all have
Also,
small narcissism in us.
now I have a question for you.
Go on.
If time travel is possible, do you think it works on the premise of it just changes reality completely, or it basically makes like a new reality separate completely?
I think it would always make a new reality. Simply because, okay, now we're talking about predestined or predetermined, which then means, okay,
Because
the same.
I think it would have to make a new reality.
Yeah, it
because
would.
If it doesn't, then it would break, like, kind of like if you killed your own grandfather, well then that wouldn't make sense. But if there's a new reality, then that could make.
Okay, think of it like this. Think of it like this. This is how I look at it. It's two different ways. That which you're talking about, in terms of it has to be a new reality because obviously everything is unwritten. But then it could be a sense that we're playing Grand Theft Auto. Yeah? Now, characters are program ones and zeros. Yeah? So we know they're not alive. We know it's just ones and zeros. But does that character have any form of consciousness?
Now we're dealing with Matrix stuff.
Exactly. You know, your character is running around in a virtual world doing virtual stuff.
So there is a theory that I have heard about that we all are like a simulation,
I believe so.
and there becomes a problem because if we're a simulation, but we're still like growing, at what point do we get shut off? Do we get shut off when we make our own simulation within the simulation? Because then, like, is there like some limit on what we can do?
I think the limit is based on the creator. So
Yes,
whoever
but, like,
created the yeah, go on.
But the creator would, if it's how we understand it based on like how we are and stuff, there would probably be a limit to what it can do, and if we go beyond that limit, what happens?
You could never go beyond the limit of your creator. And this is why Terminator doesn't really work.
No. Here's what I don't think you understand what I'm saying. Like, so imagine like your computer.
Yeah.
It has, all your components and stuff, but there is a limit on what it can do.
Yes.
If you go beyond that, you could blue screen your computer, crash the whole thing.
Yes.
What happens for that if we did
Hello,
that?
Pegasus Lifestyle Management. How can I help you?
Then we shut down. I think that's when we died.
Thank you, sir.
Just
Your
everyone dies.
spectacular aircraft
Well,
is now
we all
ready for you
die,
at our nearest
like-
airfield.
People die of health. People die of mental issues. People die of accidents. You see what I'm saying? So death is basically our physical bodies shutting down. Now, if it was a case of predetermined life expectancy, so for example, a car has a warranty of say 10 years, yeah, or guarantee of 5 years, whatever the case may be. However, something may happen which may cause the car to shut down early. Something may happen which will cause the car to exceed its warranty guarantee. but it was designed for a specific length of time, or a minimum length of time, or a maximum length of time, depending on whatever was manufactured. I think that is the parameters. But in terms of exceeding all expectation to a point that it now, like for example, I may buy a car and it's only designed to last 10 years. It may last me 100 years just because of the way I take care of it. Doesn't mean that the car is going to be gain life force and start taking it. It's still going to function as it was planned to function, but the difference is it's just exceeded expectation. Now when we're talking about technology is only as good as the programmer. So you might, like for example, the first Grand Theft Auto was a certain level of technology, and as technology developed they was able to enhance the game. And then you got GTA 2, 2.0, GTA 3, GTA 4, GTA 5. But the advancement will only be as good as the developer or the designer. So I think we will exceed expectations of the developer, but we can never exceed the developers, because it's not in us to exceed the developer. It's only in us to exceed what the developer has put in us, if that makes sense. That's what I believe.
Do you think that whenever like you kind of lose your like train of thought, they're doing a backup of you?
Yeah, or more to the point, they're blocking you from, like you don't have access to that info yet. You're on the verge of cracking the code, and they're like, click.
I'm hacking this reality.
Exactly. It's like playing The Sims. You play The Sims and they have free will to a point. And when you play The Sims, you want your Sims to move in a certain direction. When they stop moving in the direction you cancel their thoughts and you tell them, go and do this. You know, you put whatever inside them that will make them function. You know, it's the same like this game, like, you know.
Hey, Mr. Creator, who's controlling my thoughts, can you make me do stuff that actually is beneficial to me?
Hey, you just asked for it. Who's to say that? Who's to say that creator won't just honor that request? You know, it may not happen now, it may not happen in 10 years, 20 years, but you know, one of the things I learned is what you gravitate towards will be attracted to you, and what you reject will move away from you. So this is why people aspire to be certain things, and if you work hard at it, you eventually become it. You eventually become the, you know, is it the desire of the creator for you to be that thing, or is it your own desire? That's the question. So, hey there, Adrian, you're out of school. Well, I think this is the wrong stream for you to join, because you're going to learn something here today.
Advanced concepts now.
But yeah, I mean, I just think, and what is that? He says, well, we're just discussing. Oh, Fu Manchu, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you, 6 months in a row. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, my brother. Thank you. Salute. Hey, yeah, Adrian, we're just contemplating the existence of life and the Matrix and time travel and dimensions, and you know, is Donald Trump a time traveler?
Yeah,
all that stuff.
I just said you canceled it.
Hey,
I just said you canceled it and never took me into the mission.
cancel that. Trump is dead. I just picked 2 cars. Didn't you get 2 cars?
No, I went to like the warehouse and I was just waiting, and then you started it and it just immediately said mission like failed. And now I'm stuck and can't move.
You're getting a whole lot of cars.
He's asking me to get out the car. How do I back out of it then?
You should be able to sell that one just fine. I just might have
what
to.
I'll do, I'll find a new session. It's easier. Trump is dead. Did you know they are trying to impeach him out of office? Yeah, they're trying. But to be honest,
I don't think it's gonna. Through.
I mean, you're looking with your, because we're actually looking with our fourth eye now. We're not looking, not even our third eye. We're looking with our fourth eye, and we're saying that if you think about how we got into power in the first place, you know, I think.
You're thinking with our third eye is third eye. Third eye squared.
I said it in the invite. Man, I think he's controlled. I think there's a superpower and super beings behind him, because how could someone be so stupid?
I can tell you're trying to look for a different word and you're like, no, we're going.
Yeah. I'll try to keep this stream friendly, you know. For
Non-political.
Yeah. Well, not even non-political. Just oh, okay. Right. Are you in the session? Oh, I sent you an invite.
Right now.
Yeah. PG stream, only stream. Yeah. Trying to keep it PG. Trying not to warp the youngsters' brains that may join us here on this journey through technological.
PG, and you're playing GTA.
Well, I can't help it. I have to compromise. I'm not playing no bloody Fortnite. I am not playing
PG-13.
PG-13, even though it's an 18 rated game, and yet every 13-year-old has it.
Yeah, they kind of have to redo that whole system because it's not the same.
Ah, Adrian, you're 13. All right. Well, you're old enough to join. You're old enough to join. I think it's not even the system. It's the fact that parents choose to govern their parents and to bring up their parents. So, you know, you can't really. You can put a 21 sticker on a game. They got how much? Oh, you're 15. Oh, okay. Sorry. They got what's it called? What am I saying? They got
Triple X.
Yeah, they got. Look at the internet, man. I mean, when I was growing up, man, there was certain ladies and gentlemen you never actually got to see. You know, now you can turn on your phone, you can look on YouTube, you can, you know, just type in a couple keywords into Google, and the world is yours. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So governing it is a difficulty. You can put whatever ratings or rating sticker on it you want. At the end of the day, people are gonna get what they want. Okay, HWG. What does that mean? I'm an old man. What does HWG mean?
No idea.
Or how goes it? You're asking how goes it? I'm good, man. I'm very good. Super good, in fact. I'm alright, you know. In fact, I'm gonna be.
You have to invite me to your.
Okay.
House.
Alright.
For some reason,
here we go. Here we go. Alright. There we go. Here we go. Well, we've been going for a little while. We're talking about existence and, you know, are we predestined? Is time travel possible? You know, is the thoughts I'm thinking my thoughts, or are they the thoughts of the controller?
They're my thoughts. I'm the controller.
You are the great overlord.
Remember the time travel thing about being the master of the universe? Well, this is my
universe. Yeah, I pressed 2 buttons and I got the whole GTA lobby to myself. Right, there we go. Yeah, I definitely think there's more to life than we realize, and Unfortunately, we are not in the capacity. Or, okay, here's another thing. Do you believe in the flat Earth?
No.
I do. I'm afraid
You
to
believe
say.
in
Yeah.
you believe in flat Earth.
Oh, Adrian's in the lobby. Okay, we'll call in one more guy. Adrian's in this lobby. Yeah, I believe in flat Earth, man. What's your name, Adrian? Yeah, I'm invite him into the Fu says no. Oh, Adrian, he's just kidding. Oh, here we go. Very funny. Very funny.
So, I have a question for you.
Go on.
Why do you think the Earth is flat when every other object in space is perceived to be round?
Alright. This is what I believe. I believe powers that be, they are the reason why we believe that the Earth is round.
Okay, let's
Simply
see what he-
because they control the airspace, they control the countries, they control where we're born. They don't control where we're born, but they control what countries we live in, what freedoms we have, all that good stuff.
I think with your markup on
And so I believe that there is an atmosphere that has a limit that we can't get to. And in order to develop the technology to get to that limit, we need certain equipment. And that certain equipment is not allowed to be made without permits, and like I say, the governments control the airspace and whatever. So that's what I believe. I believe that
Okay,
if
it's
we
us
was
against
allowed
them out
to,
there.
actually,
We've
move
put
this
a
car
lot
out
into
the
this
way.
deal.
If we was
So let's
allowed
get
to
it
do
done.
everything
Bring the
that we
cars to the buyer,
really
look
wanted
out for
to
other
do,
organizations.
we would
That's it.
discover a
Let's
lot
do this,
more
people.
stuff going on in this world that we would never really know. You know? But they don't control the shape of the sun or the moon when you look up, though. No. But when we look at the sun or the moon, we actually see a circle in the sky. We don't actually see a sphere. And how is it the sun is supposed to be X amount of millions and millions of miles away, yet the moon on an eclipse is exactly the same size?
Because while it's smaller, it's closer, so it can.
That's what they
it
tell
looks
you.
to be the big.
That's what they tell you. Why is it when the sun shines
Just
down on...
logically makes sense.
Okay, explain this one then. Why is it when the sun shines down on the earth through the clouds, if the earth is so far away from the sun, then why do the rays go off in different directions? All the rays should always face down on the sun in the same direction. But if you look at the rays of light from the sun through clouds, they go off in different directions, which gives the perception that the light is closer than what it looks. If that makes sense.
I mean, we also do have our own atmosphere that can make the light go off in different directions. So,
Hello, you're through to
well,
Pegasus
yes, the
Lifestyle
light is coming
Management.
at
How
us
can I
from
help?
pretty much the same direction because of our atmosphere and how it reacts to the light and how the light
Great.
bounces
The aircraft
and
is
reflects
waiting
off
for you
and,
at our nearest airfield. We
yeah,
trust
that's-
you'll be
diffracts is
happy,
what I'm
sir.
looking for.
Yeah, the facets. Okay. So then what about gravity?
What about it?
How is it that gravity is a strong enough force to keep everything on the earth, but yet it's not able to keep something like a feather from floating up in the sky?
I'm confused on what you're saying.
Okay. They say gravity works by a centrifugal force, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? So if the earth is spinning, everything should spin outwards. But yet, we're taught to believe that everything is pulled inwards.
Yes.
So, if I put water on a tire and I spin that tire, the water's going to come away from the tire. It's not going to go towards the center, is it?
Okay, yeah.
So why is it in gravity's force it works in the opposite direction? Who's
Because
just answering all these questions?
so here's you're trying to like look at a big puddle of water.
No, I'm
both.
looking at the bucket theory. You spin a bucket, yeah, and the force of the motion causes the like what Fu says, centrifugal force. So the force of the motion pushes the water outwards. So the water stays inside the bucket. Now, when the tire spins, if you put water on the tire, that water comes off of the tire. It doesn't go towards the center.
So gravity is all based around mass and radius.
Yes.
And tires do not have a large mass, so it can't really pull it in hard enough. Whereas our Earth has an extremely large amount of mass, and relative to the Earth, we are very, very small, and we're already moving at that speed, rather than when you're doing it with a tire, you're basically bringing it up to speed.
Okay, so you got a grain of sand on that same tire. That grain of sand is not going to be drawn into the tire, it's going to be drawn away.
It is drawn towards the tire, it's just not strong enough to overcome the force that's pushing it out.
Right. So, how is it bodies of water like the seas and the oceans are affected by gravity, which keeps them on the ground? We are kept on the ground. Yet forces that act upon things like a feather is not able to.
Say that again?
Okay, if I throw a balloon up in the air, yeah? The force of the balloon will go up. Yeah?
Yeah.
Right. Now, it's got oxygen inside it, which will keep it relatively stationary in the atmosphere. Or let's say,
in the balloon.
or air in the balloon, which will keep it relatively stable.
If it was air in the balloon, it would fall, because it'd become heavier than air. It has to be something that's lighter than air for it to.
Okay, so if I put helium in the balloon,
Yes.
it will rise. So if I have the right combination of helium and air, it will stay stationary.
Yeah.
So effectively, what you're saying is gravity has no effect on that gas.
No, there is effect. It's just overcoming it by being lighter than the air that's surrounding it. Therefore, because the lighter stuff will want to move to the top of whatever fact. So the helium wants to get to the very top because it's super, super light. But because you have a mixture of it, it's balancing out with the weight of the actual balloon itself, and therefore it appears to be stationary.
Okay. So, a feather now. Feather is heavier than helium. But a feather can float.
It can't float, it just falls slower because of air resistance.
I don't understand how that works.
Think of it like this. So you know what terminal velocity is, right?
Yes. That's the speed that it can't fall to Earth any faster. So whether you're using a stone or a feather, once it reaches terminal velocity, it won't be able to fall any faster to the ground.
That speed is different for every different object, because what terminal velocity is the point at which when air resistance and gravity become equal in opposite directions, thus producing a net force of 0, so it won't ever accelerate more.
That's going on the books, people.
And a feather has more air
Well
resistance
done.
because it's more surface area, less weight.
Okay. So, we're talking about the motion of the Earth. The Earth is rotating at however thousands of miles an hour. Yeah? Right, that rotation means that everything on its surface should go outwards, not inwards.
But gravity's overcoming that force and pulling.
And what creates gravity?
Mass.
So what you're saying is just the sheer size of the Earth creates gravity.
The sheer size and radius of the Earth, because it is massive and thin space, essentially, creating a gravity well that pulls you towards.
So what you're actually saying then is, if I had a football, yeah, or if I had a if I had a stone, yeah, and I had if I had a stone, sorry, if I had a stone, yeah, a piece of rock, yeah, and I had something relatively the same size in proportion to the Earth as a human, you're saying that stone would create a gravitational pull on the object which is relative size to a person.
If you had a human-sized thing that had the weight of the Earth, the stone would orbit that person if you threw it fast enough. Or it would stay stuck to that person, depending.
So what you're saying then is everything creates like a magnetic force or a gravitational pull.
Everything has gravity, just majority of things are so insignificant you won't. It's only when you start getting to really massive things like the Earth that you really notice.
And how do you prove this?
I mean, you kind of just have to look at our entire universe. If like
exactly. So, in order to prove this theory, because it is a theory, you have to then look at the universe and actually be in the universe.
There's no amount of experimentation that can prove something definitively correct. If you can produce one single experiment, it's wrong, but based on the fact that we've seen this so repeatedly much that we've decided to make it a rule.
Exactly. So, what scientists have done...
That still doesn't make sense why you think the Earth is flat.
Simply because, okay, so do you believe we've been to the moon?
Oh, hi.
Yes.
So long.
Do you believe we've been to the moon?
Yes.
Did you say yes?
Yes.
Okay. Well, in that case, then it's a difference of opinion, because I don't believe we've been to the moon.
Why don't you think that?
Because the amount of technical the amount of, how can I say this, computing power it takes for the Earth to leave, for a rocket to leave the Earth's orbit and then travel across space and then to land on the moon with that much precision. I don't believe the rockets that we create are capable of doing that. And then you've also got the radiation belt. Now go on, you fly. It's alright, I'm in the back now.
No.
You've also got the radiation belt that they say that is around the Earth, that if we was to travel through that, we would be destroyed, we would be killed. There's no mention of that in them space expeditions.
I'm sorry, what radiation belt are you talking about?
They say there's a radiation belt around the Earth, apparently, that ships can't go through, or spaceships, rockets can't go through. Who said they definitely shielding on the crafts? I don't know.
I think. Are you trying to talk about the atmosphere?
No, not the atmosphere. Past the atmosphere. Let me look it up.
Oh, that's what he saw. You're talking about the magnetic field that like protects us from space radiation.
Cool. Let me look. The radiation belt around the Earth. It's called a Van Allen radiation belt. Van Allen radiation belt is a zone of energetic charged particles most of which originate from the solar wind that are captured by and held around the planet by planet's magnetic field. The discovery of the belt is credited to James Allen, and as a result the Earth's belt are known as the Van Allen belts. And they're saying that there's so much radiation in that belt that it would kill us if we was to travel through it.
Maybe if we weren't shielded.
Yeah, but I don't. He says there's no such thing. We fly through that bitch. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just think if the universe is as big, because one of the things that scientists tend to do is they tend to fool us with science that they cannot explain, and because it cannot be proven, then it's taken as fact because they're scientists. It's only when certain things are proven, then they change their theory and say, oh, well, we didn't know that, but now we know, now we can correct it. And so it's like, we're not going to know the truth until the truth is proven. Like, we're told by scientists there is no existence of life outside the universe except us.
That's not what they say at all.
So they're actually saying there is life outside this planet.
They're saying that they don't know.
Explain it with math, we just don't get the math. I don't know, they explain it through a certain math, but they can't prove the math. That's the problem.
In fact, they found many planets that could sustain life.
But
we just aren't there. We aren't there, so we don't know. Because if there is life, it could just be like bacteria or something like here, but that's so microscopic. We can't see that from here.
All right. Well, what about Area 51 then? What about all the archaeological finds that are hidden in those areas? Why are they not released to the public? Why is it secrets? Why are the government keeping it secret from the same people who are part of them?
Because spies are a thing, one. And two, it's kind of like, well, if you give away everything, every advancement that you've made, then any country could just reverse engineer it and figure out how to make it a counter.
That's true.
Because what it's supposed to be is research for aircraft. So if they're researching aircraft and they just give that knowledge away, then an enemy could just figure out how to counter it, basically.
So, question: how did they get it in? How did they get it in the first place? Because they probably took it from someone else.
But what?
They probably took it from some. They didn't develop that technology. They took it from someone else.
Why do you think that they took it from someone else?
Because they didn't develop it. So
why do you think they didn't develop it?
Because they haven't reached that technological advancement yet.
How do you know that?
Because if they had, then they would say they had.
But why would they say they had if I just told you that they would want to keep it hidden so that people couldn't reverse engineer, or countries rather?
Because they want to try. Right, so they don't share the information because they want to remain supreme. or on top. You understand? Dominate. You understand? That's human nature. It's to conquer. Yeah, that's why you have certain countries in the world that are getting raped and pillaged and massacred because they don't have the technology to be able to defend themselves. So just because I have that power,
Exactly what Foom said. You don't tell everyone you're the fastest car, you show up and win.
yeah, I get that. I get that. But then this is where I don't know, man. I don't know. I think there's a lot more to it than just like the technology's just been available and they want to try and keep it. I mean, what would be the purpose of keeping it? It's for self-gain, narcissism again.
Is there more to it? Maybe, but it's also like to just think that there's maybe something at Area 51 that you don't know. You come to the conclusion flat.
No. That's not the only reason why I come to the conclusion. All the logical explanation of how gravity works, on how like buildings are created on the atmosphere, everything points to a flat Earth. Technologically, everything points to a flat Earth for me. The only thing that doesn't point to a flat Earth is governmental explanation.
Why do you think a building only makes sense on flat Earth?
Because of the plumb bob effect. Yeah, the foundation has to be wider and deeper than the building. Now, if we're on a round Earth, if you was to build a building the size of England, yeah, the base would effectively be smaller than the top of it, because if you're pointing down to the Earth, then the foundation of the Earth goes the other way. See what I'm saying?
No, I don't see what you're saying.
Okay, so we got a curvature of the Earth. Yeah? Okay, a plumb bob points straight down. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So if I was to put a plumb bob, okay, so look at let's use GTA for example. Yeah? Right. Imagine this is one wall right here. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
This is one wall right here. Yeah? And this is at the edge of England. Then over here, you've got the other wall. Yeah, the other edge of the wall. Yeah? Over here. Yeah?
Yeah.
Right. So, the distance between that point and that point, there'll be a curve. Which would mean the foundation would be smaller along there than it would be up top, because the Earth is round. So eventually the foundations would go deep enough that they would meet, if you was to go deep enough, because you're talking about going to the center of the Earth. This building would not be able to stand, simply because the foundation would be smaller underground than it would be up top. Yeah, in order to make this building stand, you need foundation that probably comes out to about here. You see what I'm saying?
I don't see why you need foundation all the way out there.
Well, maybe you don't need it all the way out there, but the foundation has to be bigger than the top. Yeah, that's why buildings, skyscrapers, get smaller at the top than they do at the bottom. Because they need to be able to sit on, because otherwise they won't be able to stand.
Is every here? Let me point something out.
All right.
So this building that you're using for an example, right here. Right?
Yes.
This building right here.
Yes.
Does it go all the way out to the road?
No.
Is there not space here for extra foundation? So even that doesn't make sense. Is there not space in between these buildings?
Yes, but the difference is we're talking about the foundation. The foundation of this building probably will go straight down, because the ground is flat. You cannot build a building on, like, look at this wheel. You would not be able to build a building on this wheel simply because it's round. Yeah. So if you was to put the foundation, you'd have to draw a line. Okay, look right here. Look right here. Where are you? Where are you?
I'm looking on your screen.
All right. You see these 4 bolts? Yeah. Your foundation for your building would go straight up. Yeah. In order for the building to stand, it'd have to go straight up. Yeah. Now, if you built the curvature, if you built it on the curvature of the earth, yeah, the top of it, the floor, would be curved. Yeah. So in order for it to be straight, in order for you to use the, oh, you've gone. In order for you to use the plumb board to build the straight wall, it would head to the center bolt. It wouldn't necessarily head to the 4 bolts. Yeah, so if I was to start from that corner there, yeah, from that point there on the edge and come down, it would go down to the center. It wouldn't go down to the 4 bolts. You get what I'm saying?
So you're thinking about the curve of the earth, but you're thinking it to the extreme. You're forgetting that the earth is so massive that the difference in the elevation from that point to that point is so minute that it's so minute that we perceive in our daily lives as the earth being flat. But if you were actually to go out and look far enough, you will see it.
So what you're saying is there's a limit to the size of buildings that we can build then?
I'm not saying that, but you'd have to engineer it differently if you were make it that so massive. I don't think there's a building on Earth that massive.
Exactly. There isn't. That's why skyscrapers. That's why skyscrapers are so unique and such great feats. Because
what he's saying, like, you need a building that's miles and miles and miles long, which is not needed.
Right. Look at this building over here. Yeah. Let me invite you back in the session.
Oh, my game completely crashed.
Okay, no worries. Look at this building over here. This building is structured to be smaller on top than it is down below. But look at the foundation of this building. Look how wide it has to be just to support the height. That's because the walls are straight. So in order for the walls to be able to sustain themselves, or to be able to, for the foundation to be able to sustain itself on the in order for the foundation to be able to sustain the building, the top has to be thinner than the bottom. Because if it was the same size, the foundation wouldn't be able to support the building. See what I'm saying?
No, I don't see what you're saying. I think you're making nonsense, to be honest.
Okay. Alright. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Basically, I believe the Earth is flat simply because physics says it's flat. Scientists say it's round. And I don't believe the scientists because they can't prove it. I can prove the Earth is flat because I can see it with my own eyes. I can test gravity's theory, and until I can actually get to a point where I can see the Earth in its roundness, I'm not gonna believe it. I don't understand how some people on Australia watch that video. I'm gonna watch it after I finish the stream. I don't believe that some people in Australia can be on one side of the earth and other people in Europe can be on the other side of the earth, and yet they're technically upside down from one another. Alright, Fu says watch this video. Let me have a look at it. Top Gear. Let's put it up here.
Show it on stream so everyone can see.
Block apps that aren't kid-friendly, with a little help from Google.
There we go.
As I'm sure you know, James May is the slowest man in the entire world. By the time he sets off anywhere, normally his hair has grown another inch. So, plainly, he was the ideal man to try and max the fastest car in the world.
Alright, that's about 9 minutes. Alright, I'm gonna have to watch that. I'm gonna have to watch that outside because that's like 10 minutes long. But, well, that link is there. I'm gonna definitely watch that today. Oh, so I think I've seen this one. I think this is the one where he tries to get the car to go as fast as possible. But because of the resistance of the air, he's not able to get it to go as fast, or he's not able to get it to go faster than a certain speed. Is that the one? Is that the one, Fu? Yeah. But that's to deal with resistance, isn't it? That's to deal with air resistance. It's like rockets or aeroplanes. Aeroplanes can only fly so high because the amount of thrust that they produce compared to the amount of drag that they face, and then the amount of gravity, and then the amount of lift, means that they can't fly any higher than a certain height, just simply because they can't get up to that height. So yeah, I do get that, but that's to do with the atmosphere. Whereas if you was in space, there is no atmosphere, so technically if you was accelerating, you could accelerate up to the speed of light because you've got no resistance, and if you had enough fuel, enough power to get you there, you literally can see the straight fall away distance up along the earth. I don't know. I'm not convinced. I need to see a demonstration. I need to see a rocket go up to space and show a picture of the whole earth, if it's able to get that high. You agree? I'm about to get shot out of the sky. Yeah, I knew that. About to get shot out of the sky. Right, and that's how gravity works. Fire drone myself.
You are an absolute failure of a human.
I thought he said Cap. Oh.
Not getting dragged into your issues.
Fire drone myself. Anyway, this has been fun. Are you still there? I think he's gone. I think you do, because there's no pictures. Well, I've not seen any picture of a rocket going from Earth, going all the way up to space, and then getting a picture of the whole Earth. I've not seen one without cutting. And then I do believe that CGI exists. So, I don't know. I have no idea. I think he's gone now. Alright guys, well, that was fun. Thank you for joining me. How much money did we make? We made 1.5 million. Thank you so much to... Oops, you're dead. Are you still there? No, it doesn't look like he's still there. Thank you so much to Oops, You're Dead 50. Thank you so much for helping me make all this money. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Straight up from the driveway and back down. You can see the curve at night around 1,000 to 2,000 feet, kilometers. I don't know. I don't know. I need to see a picture. I need to see a picture. I need to see a picture. I do. I need to see it live. I mean, how high do planes fly? When I'm up in a plane, yeah, I go in a plane. They go, what, 50,000 feet? I don't see the curve of the earth. 35, 40,000 feet. I don't see the curve of the earth. Honestly, it looks flat. The horizon is in the exact same place as where it is when I'm on the ground. But then, I don't know. I know, I've been in a few, yeah, 30k. So, and I don't see the curvature. I don't see the curvature. In fact, I've seen pictures of people looking out to sea, and they say ships go over the curvature, but it's like refraction of light and stuff, and it doesn't actually go over. You know, you actually see the ship just disappear in the distance, but hey, I don't know. We do. Nah, I don't buy it, mate. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. I believe we're on the flat earth. I believe the earth is as flat as it can be. You know what I do believe?
Earth ain't flat.
I believe, this is what I believe, yeah? I believe that the earth is traveling. You know, like when you're in a lift, yeah? I believe that when you're in a lift is what creates gravity. The earth is continually accelerating through space, which is then causing a downforce on the earth. Yeah? That's how I think gravity is. We are traveling through our universe. I believe the sun and the moon are the same size. And I believe just like you shine a light on a record player, they travel in orbit around the earth. And the earth is traveling through space and the earth has a plane like a record player. So it's moving through space like a comet. When you're over the UK, you can see Antarctica. If it was flat, you could. I believe if you're high enough and the atmosphere is clear enough, I think you could see. You know, I mean, I believe in the flat earth. I believe Antarctica is all around the earth. I believe in the European flag. Let me show you guys something. Right. Look at this. Do this real quick before I sign off. United Nations, that was it. United Nations flag. Right, look at this, guys. This is what I'm talking about, right? Yeah. Right. This is the United Nations flag. Yeah. So if we're just looking at
it on screen.
Hang on.
Oh, there we go.
Right, that's the United Nations flag. And then look at the flat Earth map. I'm gonna show you now. Here we go. There we go. Right. There we go. Look at that, guys. Tell me something ain't fishy going on there. I put that there like that, and I put that there like that. Hey?
I'm confused on what you're trying to prove with
that. Okay. If we look at the flight of planes. Right. Right. Here we go. Right, here we go. Here's a picture of the flight paths. Right. Go back. Right. So. These are flight paths. Yeah? Okay, so. This is South America over here. Which is over here. Right? This is Australia. Yeah? Which is over here. Right? So, if the globe is round, if the Earth is round, then the quickest direction to get from South America to Australia would be straight along there. But planes don't fly there. Planes fly over Europe, around Africa, and back down. Now, this costs more fuel. Technically, if the Earth was round. But if you look at that, if you look at that,
okay, hold on.
if you look on that same
I'm gonna
path,
stop right there.
if you look on that same path on the flat Earth map, it's a straight line.
I gotta stop you right there.
It's
because
a straight line.
You're trying to put a square in a round hole.
Okay.
Is because what you're looking at is, oh, you're seeing South America to Europe. Okay? Yeah,
No, I'm
that.
saying South America to Australia.
Hold on. You didn't let me finish. You're seeing South America to Europe, and then you're seeing Europe to Australia. And then you're trying to connect the two between South America and Australia, thinking that all flights from South America to Australia go through Europe.
No, I'm
But
just these are the flight paths. These are the flight paths which existed today. Even the flight paths from South America to South Africa. Yeah? There's no direct flight path from from South America to Australia without a stop off. Now,
yeah, because they need to refuel.
Right. But planes are able to travel from South America to Russia, no problem. So what you're effectively saying is this distance across here is further than this distance up there and back down.
Well,
otherwise, why wouldn't they just fly straight across?
Because again, see, there's a curve. There's a curve between fuel efficiency and how much fuel you have. So the goal of a flight company is to maximize that efficiency. Okay. And so they don't want to have the plane full of fuel because that's a lot of weight, even though that can do that in one trip because that uses more fuel. So what they'd rather do is they'd maybe fill it halfway and then make one stop.
Okay, so why wouldn't they then fly South America, South Africa, then South Africa to Australia? Why are the majority?
There's flight paths.
Yeah, but the flight paths are going through Europe. If you go online now and try and book a flight from South America to Australia, guaranteed you're gonna have a stopover either in Europe or in Asia or in the eastern countries, Iran, Iraq, Saudi Arabia, one of those countries. You will not get a flight to to Australia, which would take you stopping off in South Africa.
How do you know that definitively?
I can Google it now.
So you don't know and you're just assuming.
Well, let's Google it. Let's Google it. Let me book a flight.
By all means, go ahead.
Let's do it. Right. So what are we looking at? Name a place in South Africa. South America. I don't know.
I don't know.
South America. Alright, let's do flights. Just type in flights. There we go. Right. Here we go. Right. Flights. There we go. Right. From South America. America. South America. I don't know. Oz and American Air Force. I don't. Hey, well, give me a place in South America.
I don't know any places in South America.
Same here.
I live in the United States.
Brazil. Right, Sao Paulo International Airport to Brisbane. Brisbane, Australia. Yeah? Let's do it in the future, so we make sure that it's definitely a flight. Right? Done. Right. So, 3 stops. Right. 2 stops. San Diego, Auckland Airport. San Paulo to Brisbane Airport. 2 stops. Right, let's pick this one. Let's pick the 3 stop one. Right, so Qantas. What's going on here? Okay. 22-hour flight. Got 3 stops. Right. San Paulo to Santiago. Where's Santiago?
I don't know.
Where's Santiago? Have a look. Do Google Maps. Right. Right. It's Santiago.
That's an airport in Chile.
Alright, that's Argentina. Alright, we're going from there. Then from Santiago to Auckland. Alright. Where's Auckland? That's New Zealand. Right. What they're saying, it doesn't
it's
give.
Going across the Pacific.
It doesn't say where it goes because it's a non-stop flight.
It's going from Chile to New Zealand, stopping there, and then finishing the rest.
Right. So technically, it should be going over across here, isn't it? It should be going from there to there. Yeah.
Yes.
Right. So why on the flight path is it not showing? Here's a flight path one. No, it's not.
There is.
No, it's not. It shows above.
Yes, it is. I saw it.
Look. Here's the flight paths. Oh, come on. How do we zoom in? I've broken it.
Go to the green one. That.
Alright.
Yeah, no. Here.
This one here.
Dude.
Right, there we go.
The green one's better. That one.
Right.
There is flights.
These are the flight paths. Yeah.
Look at where Chile is. You can see lines that go over to New Zealand.
Right. Here's New Zealand. Down there.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Those paths, but that's it over there. You're saying this would be the flight path here?
Yep. And it flies straight from there.
I don't buy it. Okay.
All of a sudden.
Okay. All right, fair enough. So what you're saying,
you're-
what you're saying. Let's look at the distance. Let's look at the distance. Yeah. Right. So they're saying it's what is it? 4 hour. Hang on. Let's go back here. Let's go back here. Let's go back here. Right. From Sandpiper. So right, 12 hours, 25 minutes. Yeah.
So I got a quick question for you.
To Auckland, New Zealand.
So I got a question for you.
Yeah.
So these flight companies who have government permits and all that because they have to use the airport, right?
Yeah.
If their whole goal is to make money and they want to make as much money as possible, and let's say hypothetically that the Earth is flat, why would they fly across or fly around?
Why would they
versus
fly
flying
around?
straight across? Because it's more efficient.
That's if the Earth was round.
No, that's if it was flat. Because
If it was flat,
they would
if it was flat, it would make sense why majority of the flights go across Europe. Yeah. If it was flat, it'd make because you're heading north, and then you're towards the center. Center is actually the North Pole.
Wait. Oh, I just realized something. You said if it was flat, that means you admit it's round. I win. I leave.
He's gone. He's gone. I ain't making this up, guys. He's actually jumped out the chat. He jumped out the chat. He said he won. Oh well. Anyway, guys, hope you enjoyed that. Thank you, Fu. Thank you for your input. Thank you, my brother. I really appreciate it. Oops, you did. Thank you for the conversation. That was great fun. I still don't buy it. But hey, what can I say? What can I say? Let's say thank you. We want to say thank you for Fu Manchu for the subscription. Really appreciate you, my man. Thank you. 6 months subscribed. Want to say thank you to Oops, You're Dead. Thank you for the follow. And also thank you for all the help you gave me in making the money. Really appreciate you. And yeah, just a shout out to everybody who joined the chat. My name is GTA Capone. We was going to be making some money. Well, we made 1.5 million. So with the help of Oops, You're Dead, really appreciate it. I shall see you tomorrow. In the meantime, guys, stay strong, stay safe, stay focused. Is anyone playing GTA? I don't know if someone's playing GTA. I haven't done any handovers in such a long time. You have to bear with me, guys. I'm not that great. It's technical stuff. Who can we raid? Let's find someone playing GTA. Bitch. That was interesting. Grand Theft Auto. No, Grand Theft Auto. I'm gonna log on to the first one that we see. This is JL Thomas. Oh, it's French actually. Let's find the English one. File. There we go. Let's log on to his GTA channel. Alright guys, hope you enjoyed that. My name is GTA Capone. Like I say, stay strong, stay safe, stay focused. How do I raid now? Load. Man. Oh, now my computer's froze. All frozen. It's all gone. Anyway, guys, stay strong. I can't help you. It's all gone wrong. It's all gone Pete Tong. Everything's frozen. Can't raid nobody. I'll see you in the next one. Take it easy. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.